Hello? Starting stream. Okay, well, how's everyone doing? We are back to another day of Bannerlord. Incredible. I'm pretty sure we're gonna die today. Pretty sure. Oh. Oh. Well, let's just get right into it. Uh-oh. I don't want to hear myself. Okay, so yesterday we ended the stream. We didn't accomplish a lot. Just like in real life, for me, nothing of value was accomplished. We did some trading. We killed some bandits. We had many children, but they're not old enough to. None of them are old enough to actually lead a war party. We had spent several hours trying to work out how the workshops work with the in-game economy. We also spent a lot of time figuring out how the supply system works because we turned that back on. And that was it, really. We really didn't get up too much. So hopefully that wasn't too boring for people who are not watching because no one watches the stream or the VODs, but that's fine because I'm gonna keep on going and pretend that some people might watch it one day. Okay, so the biggest problem is our age. We are old. That has become a central point of concern. We are 50 years old. Some characters die, I think people start dying around 50, and they are very likely to die around 60, I believe. So, what are the things we want to accomplish before we die? To recap, we are working towards maxing out our trade skill. The trade skill has a final perk called Everything Has a Price, which requires 300 skill level in trade, and that allows us to trade settlements. We are doing this because I don't think it's possible to acquire property right now in any other way. If I had a lot of influence, I might be able to ask I might be able to ask some of the major clans in Sturgia to give me land from someone else. I don't think that's going to happen. Because compared to the land-owning clans, we are quite poor. We don't have a lot of influence. We don't have multiple parties that can roam around and gather influence. So this is definitely like the rich gets richer type of thing. These properties make the AI a lot of money. This guy doesn't actually have a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, so you can definitely try to get land But, you know, you can propose some of this, right? No one's gonna vote for me. What the fuck just happened? I just wanted to see if the... Did I actually spend that influence? Well, okay, so that was dumb. Yeah, so I just spent 283 influence, which is... wait. No. We're gonna reload the game. I just wanted to see what that... I just wanted to show you guys what that menu looked like. I didn't want to actually spend the influence to start the voting. So I think the voting system works based on your relations. The AI will also be impacted by their own decision making, but your personal relationship with the clans should be a big factor too. The reason everyone voted against me is because I don't have good relations with most of them. They don't hate me, but we're not friends. So that's not gonna happen. We are mostly relying on passively generating trade XP because the in-game trading, the games built the vanilla games system of awarding trade XP is mostly broken because of the mods that we are using. And so in vanilla game, whenever you trade and make profits from trading, you are supposed to get trade XP. But a lot of the items that we traded for our playthrough are modded items that comes with Banner Kings. Those items don't get tracked by the vanilla system, which means even though we make a lot of even though we might make a lot of profits from selling modded items, we do not get the trade XP, which is why our trade is so low, even though that's what we've been mostly doing our entire character's life. So I have a mod installed that automatically generates trade XP based on workshop and caravan activity. I believe they make XP whenever they make profits. It's a way to counteract the... It's a way to counteract the broken trade XP reward system. Late last stream, we turned the party supplies mechanic from Banner Kings back on. This seemed to change the in-game economy quite a lot. It also changed the way we have to move around the map. Our party expenses pretty much doubled or tripled because of the supplies that we need to buy now. And there are supplies that we cannot reliably get, which means that there's always going to be some downtime when we are gathering materials in order to essentially move around the map. We can no longer just YOLO our way across the map. We have to plan our moves. We have to make sure we get the necessary supplies. Otherwise, we take penalties to our troop size limit, which hurts because we have a lot of high-end troops that we do not want to lose, especially due to something like logistics. Okay. So today, here's what we're gonna do. Our children need to grow up as soon as possible. I believe this is our eldest. Wrong. Who doesn't even have a wiki page yet. Yeah. Kinda has it. Not yet. 6 years old. So by the time Aaron is about 20. I will be 64. I hmm. But yeah, but the good thing is I have a lot of children. And Aaron has decent stats. Some of my other children, Bert, Deceitful, Pepe, Hot-Headed, Marmalade, Sadistic, okay. He-Man, who is a woman, who's a girl, very cautious, impulsive. I like Bald, cautious and cruel, ill-begotten, tight-fisted. So, I don't really like most of my children. I only like one, Aaron. We're gonna wait for him to become an adult. Hopefully we survive until he does. If we don't, I'm not sure how the game adjusts. Maybe the game will just like give me Aaron to play with, instead of just waiting for him to become a full adult in-game. Or maybe they'll just like time jump it. I actually don't know. I don't think I've played a game across multiple generations. I know that's possible though. That's a thing that happens with our campaign options, which is enable birth and aging. Yep. Okay. We have workshops that we changed around quite a lot. We spent a lot of money doing that, but it turned out to be a very good learning experience. We have to manually supply silver, silk, and grapes. Flax, we can't really reliably transport because we eat too much flax within our party inventory in order to haul them across the map, because we need flax to satisfy our textile party supply demand. Okay. What we can do... What were we doing last night? Oh, I remember. Okay. The other thing we were trying to do is rebalance our horse inventory. So, we have a lot of horses. And part of the reason we accumulate horses is to get the speed bonus to our party. So, war mounts and higher end mounts provide a speed bonus, which counts towards the footmen on horses' party speed bonus, which we are currently at the max of 0.44. Oh, you can't actually see the numbers, but we are at 0.44. However, I found out last night that I have way too many speed mounts compared to I should say pack mounts or mules, or actually mule is an item type. So the lower tier horses provide inventory space, carrying capacity, if you will, and I wanted to increase my carrying capacity without reducing our party speed, which was possible because we had an excess of speed mounts. So we can lose some of the speed mounts and get more pack mounts. Now, I don't think that's the right term, but you get the idea. So we were rebalancing our horses. I believe they don't have pack mule. Cargo horses? I don't know what to call them. They don't have enough horses here. So let's go to some place where they do. Just gonna check our inventory. We sacrificed food variety in order to gain some more inventory space so that we can haul the workshop inputs, like silk and silver. So we're gonna go ahead and keep on trading. We don't get trade XP from this, but we do get money. And I believe increasing our workshop's profitability actually helps with the city's prosperity level too. So I think it's good for everyone if I just try to focus on creating profitable workshops. We are going to buy the silk. Yeah, we want to minimize our time spent walking around, because every day we walk around outside, we consume party supplies. Only 6 flax, yeah. So we eat that in like a day. Yeah, we've also been trying to look for like a village or a region that produces a lot of flax, because I think that's flax has been very rare to find. Okay, so we see some sumpter horses. We also see work horses, which is used for carrying goods. Okay, so we're going to trade off our horses. Midlands Palfrey is a low-level speed mount, and we're gonna just sell it until we start seeing penalties to our movement speed, which we don't right now. This is not how I want to do it, because I want to get the exact amount, because right now we are at almost exact limit for our for all the animals that are in our party, which means that any more, our party speed will start getting a penalty from herding, because we have too many animals. Herd. I want this to be a 1-to-1 change. So if I sell, let's say 60, so it should be 69. Nice. So say I sell 60. No speed penalty. Okay. None of these are pack mounts. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Okay. Then I work backwards to make this simple. 18, 21, 27. So I can put in 27 palfreys. So that's 102. No penalty bonus, 1-to-1 trade. We get some money back. That increases our inventory space by a lot, which is good. We might start... that means we can start amassing materials that our party needs. We need a lot of food now in order to keep our party up. And the food space has been getting larger and larger. So we'll buy that. We'll start buying some of these. Not the cheapest, but it's easier to buy here because of the menu UI. Some of these cities have way too much items in one stack. And so the slider is like, if you move it like 1 pixel, it's like 200 items. Auto result. We still have 8 Druzinics to upgrade into champions. We got some random Imperial Heavy Horsemen, but that's fine. So 42 cavalry, 80 horse archers, 42 archers, and 223 infantry. That's good. I think that is acceptable. We're just gonna say hi to all these bandits. And we're gonna do some manual battles, just to warm ourselves up for the day. Horse archers can stay over here. Actually, we should just move. Like here. Definitely don't need the formation to be that wide. Okay. I think my wife can comfortably participate in this battle. They are going to be passive then, huh? Yeah, so these guys are going to be passive. We're gonna have to move up. Going to maintain a slightly tighter formation. I'm actually going to just send in my melee cavalry. Deal with that. I don't send in my horse archers because I learned that lesson. I will only let them attack when the melee cavalry has fully engaged, or the infantry line has fully engaged. My Drazinics are way too expensive to spend on something like this. Okay, so our cavalry is just fucking around. They're moving up the hill. Gonna have the horse archers around here. I think our horse archers will start firing their bows because we are within range. We're only within range of their cavalry. Man, their infantry is just running away. Okay, so we're gonna reposition around this wooded area. We don't need to be this careful for a battle like this. I can just send everyone into a charge command right now. But I want to get used to setting up my formations so that I can be more comfortable in complex battles. I think I want to put my horse archers into range. Let's bring them up a little bit. They're shooting at either the cavalry or the infantry. I found that the AI tends to shoot first at the cavalry, which I think is a bit annoying. My archers are very slow. Oh, they're still not really engaging us. So we're gonna put our horse archers forward. I found that the AI doesn't like to attack unless you kill maybe like 10% of their infantry with missiles. Then at some point they just charge at you. So we're gonna wait. And we're gonna pick them off from the distance. Or this is taking way too long and I just order my infantry to fucking go in. The calves are going to either charge my horse archers, which they'll get melted, or they'll try to go into my infantry, which they will get melted. But if they go for infantry, we just order rest of the formations to just charge. Oh yeah, they're shooting at the wrong thing. Yeah, everyone charge.
Attack!
Yeah, so we have top tier infantry. All sturgeon, with maybe 1 or 2 imperial units mixed in. That's a persistent. Fuck. Yeah, we didn't need to be that cautious. We are definitely trying to wake up. I just almost chugged my coffee. So I'm gonna have to get another cup of coffee soon. Yeah, they just give up. We are almost on this cusp of being so strong that most bandits will give up. Except for like the 50 stacks or the 60 stacks that we can occasionally run into. Yeah, these guys are just giving up now. So, we don't want to spend too much time here. We need animal products. We have butter, okay. Okay, this is a nice little 42. And, okay, we're gonna send it there. Gonna be to the side. My wife doesn't have to be that passive anymore because she gave me a lot of children, which, bless her heart, she gave us a lot of children. But that also means there's no point to her. She did her job.
Infantry charge! Archers, onward! Infantry, advance!
It's gonna wait for the infantry to get a bit closer, and then we will get our cavalry to just charge in. So I'm gonna get cavalry units all over here. Yeah, they're shooting at the enemy cavalry, which they don't seem to be that accurate when they're shooting at enemy cavalry. Close enough.
Everyone! Advance!
We lost a berserker. Interesting. That almost never happens. Especially against these guys. They don't have any armor. So, I think what's happening is the berserkers, when they get into melee, they use two-handed weapons. And they don't use a shield. So when they are when the infantry line starts skirmishing, yeah, he fucking died. So that was one of the reasons why I experimented with splitting off my infantry formation into two. My shock infantry, who don't use a shield and a one-handed weapon, I wanted to put them aside so that the spearmen and the axemen, I believe. Where are the axemen? Yeah, they use the one-handed weapons and the one-handed polearms, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot to download. Oh, hold on. So we get a Batanian hobby. Okay. Yeah, we actually make a... We actually accrue a lot of horses because we have multiple perk systems working in conjunction. We have basically animal husbandry, where animals... There's a 1% chance that an animal within our inventory, which includes horses and livestock, can reproduce per day. Since we have a lot of horses, that's like a... It's like a very good chance of a horse just getting added to our inventory. We also have the other perk, which allow, like, whenever our party walks through a forest area on the map, there's a 5% chance of gaining a random horse. Combine that with getting horses as loot, we get a lot of horses, which is why we actually got the herding penalty 0.02. So we're gonna go into a town and sell a horse. We make positive amount of horses. And what I just realized right now is that I wanted to download a mod which allows players, which allows you to customize your battle formations in greater detail. And I believe the mod lets you do that even in your party screen and not just in battle. So I'm gonna byproducts. Okay, that is way too expensive. I don't know why that's so expensive. They must be trading a lot of silk over here. Actually, I'm not sure how village production... I'm not sure how village prices work compared to city prices. Villages, that might be dependent on their production efficiency. So towns that can produce well, produce more at lower prices. First of all, we're going to get rid of our excess horses. So we had two horses over the limit. Okay. We're going to complete that trade. And then we're going to... So yeah, they have a lot of horses, so we can fully rebalance our horse inventory. Let's say 50. Okay. 100 horses. We still don't lose our movement speed bonus. So we got rid of 100 palfreys, and we're going to get 100. Oh. Did I click on it? Yeah, it looks like I clicked on it. That should be 100. Okay, so I'm going to keep doing this because I don't want to get confused. We're going to sell the Sturgeon natives. We're going to keep the war mounts because they are used for upgrading cavalry. Say 25, right? We still don't lose our penalty. So that was 25. How about all of it? We lost our movement speed bonus. So we are at 125. This should be 75 horses. 75 horses. So we're going to get 75. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That should be 75. So we got a lot more inventory space without losing speed. I believe we are now balanced. So let's see. This one, we sell off like 10. Oh, we still have more space. Okay, so we're gonna get 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh, we lost it. 30. There we go. So we can sell 30 more horses. And then we're gonna get 30 more. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be good. Okay, so we effectively doubled our carrying capacity while maintaining our speed bonus. we have successfully rebalanced our horse inventory. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We keep these swords because we actually consume them for our party. We keep the shields, we keep the arrows. We might get some more food now. We need the hardwood, so hardwood's really important because we consume a lot of hardwood. And they're not always available. See, there's only 10. We consume more than 10 per day, I believe. We also need as many wool and linen if the towns make them, which they don't. See, this is why I gotta be careful moving around the map. Luckily, fortunately, I have some linen stored in my inventory. I'm gonna have to go look around for hardwood, but I believe there was a... Yeah, Tamimos has hardwood. I think we can make this journey without running out of hardwood. We do need textiles. So maybe Saronia has some. If they don't, we will just wait a couple of days for the AI caravans to come in and restock the city. Yeah, okay. We have food. It's summertime, so we don't have to worry too much about food consumption. They're gonna give up, yep. Okay. Oh, let's go into the castles and see what they have. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. I actually need silver for my jewelry workshop. So if this place always has reliable source of silver, I can optimize my trade route. It's not really a trade route because I'm not actually trading. I'm buying stuff for my workshops. Okay, let's sell the armor pieces because we don't need them. I really wish the livestock items would work properly. So what I'm saying is, these items are from a mod. Chickens don't exist in vanilla, I believe. It's from Banner Kings, and the livestock animals are supposed to passively produce items. Chickens supposed to passively produce eggs. Sheep produce wool, or they might not produce wool anymore. I don't know what hogs do. Cows are supposed to produce cheese. But for my testing yesterday, the livestock production doesn't seem to be working on my particular, I would say, save game. But like my particular package of the game and the mods. So that function of the mod doesn't work, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. It's not a big feature of Banner Kings. They have fine hardwood, so I'll take that. And I might just buy all the silver I need from here. I don't want to buy too much. I would say I'll buy 100. Because that lasts us... Our silver jewelry shop uses 0.9 units of silver ore per day. So that lasts 100 days. We still have some left in the workshop inventory space, which is good. We need to fill up more raw silk. Yeah, I will mark this castle because if we go to a village down here which produces silver, buying from a village might be cheaper, but they usually don't keep a stockpile. Okay, this village produces a lot of iron. They're producing so much that this castle gets excess amounts of iron too. Okay, so these guys are my sources of iron. Let's go back to Saronia. Okay. Okay, good. We have a bunch of food here. I'll take all of it. I'll take all of it. I'll take the fish. Take the honey, take the fine butter, take the fine honey. We have enough beer and animal products. Take the fine hardwood. And I'll take the linen. Okay, once we make our way back to... Once we make our way back to Sibir, which is where our workshops are located, I'm going to go and download a mod which allows us to customize our troop formations. I should have done it last night, but I forgot. I'm actually gonna come back here and hope that the town has restocked some of the raw silk. Yep. We are quite fast for being a 380 large party. 380 strong party. I don't want the peasant. So we are passively gaining trade XP, but it's not a lot actually. We're still at 229. They have some wool. They fine hardwood. Okay, they got some quality linen. Good. They also have some silk. They have fine honey. I'll take some. We are good on every item. I would like to get some more silk. Okay, they got a bunch. No trading goods. Okay. Okay, so we found a good source of silver. We have sources of silk. We just need to find flax. If we can find flax, that will be great. Because we actually need our workshops to produce the higher quality linen that we can use to supply our own party. We're gonna go back into our workshop. So yeah, we have plenty of... But they made linen. I think we have more than what the workshop can handle. Grapes. Okay, this is good. Oh yeah, Sonnen is our source of cheap grapes. Cheap, high quality grapes. So the quality level is fine. What we're gonna do is... We don't need to sit around in Sibir. Let's go to Balgard. Since our workshop can handle... have enough inputs, we're going to travel westward and try to catch some bandits now. I also want to sell off some of our... Did we buy something? Nope. We're good. Take the linen, always. We'll just hold off on buying hardwood because there's a town nearby, Agamon, that produces really good hardwood at large quantities. This might be the cheapest place to get hardwood. It's at around 20 gold. Where everywhere else it's about like 80, someplace it's over 100 gold. So yeah, I'm going to quickly look for the mod I wanted to install. So again, I should have done this last night. It's one of the most popular mods for this game. So it should be pretty easy to see. What was it called? Was it party screen enhancements? Oh. It's not useful companions. Troop sorting. Nope. Okay, so I need to manually find this. It might have been called something like customizable troop formation. God, this game has so many mods. Okay, I'm gonna have to search for it. Maybe it has a formation in its name? So better troop formations. So okay, so it's called the Better Troop Formations mod. It looks like people have used this quite recently. I'm seeing comments from April who are saying April, January. We use this mod, okay. Okay, what if is there a different mod that does it? Okay, some of these mods are way too complex for... I don't want to corrupt my save file. Oh boy. I'm going to hold off on this because it seems like there aren't that many mods that can successfully pull off what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go into a bandit battle and show you what I'm talking about. It's like they don't have linen. Yeah. This area might be clear of bandits. Oh no, there's a hideout somewhere.
You got a problem?
Gave up. Yeah, I'll get an Imperial Cataphract. Why not? Must be somewhere around here. I really see him. We have linen. We need more hardwood. Linen and hardwood. Got 6 here. I'll get the wool. I'll get the hardwood here. That was a waste of money, but it's fine. I'll go to Agamon and get about 500, 600 hardwood. Dude, this place might have cheap hardwood. Yep. Oh, it's crude. Never mind. I want the fine level of hardwood. So it's over here at Agamon. It's like these guys are fighting Valandia. And they are losing? I don't know why they're not attacking. Yep, fine hardwood. We'll get about 600. Since they are at war, this place might have some good bandits. So let's make our way down here. I see it here, but there might be a couple. Yeah, I just saw a couple of units here. Okay, I see a lot of units here. I might be able to help catch some of them. These are too small.
You best back off.
Okay, good. We caught most of them. So let me show you what I'm talking about.
On my command!
my infantry unit has mostly two types that are not dependent, that are dependent on the unit. They are dependent on the unit. I have shielded infantry, which uses a shield and a one-handed weapon in melee. And then I have two-handed infantry, which are like shock infantry, who uses two-handed weapons in melee infantry. I don't want my two-handed shock troops acting as a front line, because they also are vulnerable to enemy missile fire. I believe I have around 70 shock troops. Right now, how I'm separating them is by using the built-in vanilla filters, but it's a bit janky. I have to manually check if the number of troops in my shock infantry, so let's say formation 1 is my shock infantry formation, all of them are two-handed weapons. I have to manually use the slider and visually check if my two-handed infantry, my shielded infantry is going into my shock infantry formation. This system is a bit weird and inefficient because I want to be able to manually set the type of troops that go into a formation instead of using a slider. For our purposes now, this works, but it's not the best way to do something like this, right? So I have 78 shock infantry. So these guys should all use a shield and a one-handed weapon. So this would be the, I believe it's the Axemen and Spearmen. My shock infantry, I'll just put them back here. My archers back here. I think the enemy will be... Actually, let me change my... My wife can lead. I lead this one. I believe they will be passive. Let me go and check. Yeah, they're going to be passive, so we're gonna have to move up. They don't have... They don't have a lot of archers, they only have 8. So what we're gonna do is move our cavalry here. Archers can stand up here. Actually, I don't want my cavalry to move up. I want to wait until my infantry starts taking missile fire. Okay, that's our Druzinix shooting. They're not actually hitting anything. going to tell everyone to charge. Yeah, this is what I want. I want my shielded infantry to be always at the front. Everyone else follows them. Because these guys are the most protected. And that's going to be the same tactic for every battle. Get another horse. Not bad.
Yeah?
There might be a bandit hideout somewhere around here. Oh, did they all spawn in from that side? Let's check. Okay, it's decently sized. Okay, the AI parties seem a bit small. I mean the noble AI parties. I wonder if that's because these guys are lower tier nobles, or if the supply system broke for them. So AI parties also have to worry about the additional supplies that's brought in from Banner Kings. The reason I turned them off initially was because the auto buying feature that comes with Banner Kings and the supply system wasn't working for me that well. I actually have it turned off, which is why I'm manually buying stuff. The reason I turned it off for the whole game was I was worried that the AI parties would not be able to resupply themselves properly, even though they should have enough money and inventory space to do so, because the player party's inventory buying system wasn't working properly. And I didn't want the AI parties to have arbitrarily lower party sizes. When I tested it yesterday, the AI parties seemed to be around the same size as when I turned it off, as when I turned the supply system off. Today, it looks like the parties are a bit smaller. I also don't have a good point of reference because I actually knew exactly which party had the I knew the exact party limit for a single noble party, and that was Ragavand, the previous king of Sturgia. He had 600. He had a 600 large party. Unfortunately, that guy died. So I would have to figure out if a noble party is working below or at their party limit. I wouldn't know how to go about doing that. Let me just make sure we're not selling something we don't want to sell. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we are running low on textiles. See, we used up all the other linen. Now we're on 16. This is a bit too precarious, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait here. As the caravans move around stuff across the map, towns do get some supply of items that they lack. I don't know if the text UI displays the items fully. So 3 quality linen and wool. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Milos. Let's check his page. Milos of Nathanes. Milos of the Nathanes. Clan tier 1. I want to see their party size limit if possible. Okay, I can't do that. Can I go into sturgeons? Because I know a lot of them. So let's look at clothing. 2 war parties. Very rich, yeah. I can also see that, I guess, indirectly from the diplomacy screen. So we have 16,000, they have 12,000, 9,000. Jesus, Western Empire is very weak. Britannia is 16,000. Southern Empire 25,000. Number seems to be about the same. I think clan tier 5 and 6 should be feuding about 4, 5, or even 600 single parties. So we're just gonna wait and get some supplies before we move out. So this place isn't getting that much caravan traffic. We could go to this town, maybe the castle too, and get some wool. So we can also consume wool as a textile supply. They have linen, okay, that's good. Yeah, they have wool. Although it seems like the linen are the most efficient, even though they are the most expensive type of textile product. We will have to make do, since they don't have a lot of linen around here. Okay, fine wool, crude wool. I'll take those. We got beer. That's fine. Just gonna auto-resolve that. We don't need to buy more silver. We have a lot of silver in the workshop warehouses. We just want to look for good bandit locations where we can get into a lot of fights.
Back off, stranger.
The Banner King's mod overall slows down the game quite a bit, not only because of the gameplay mechanics, but also because of the various like tweaks to the gameplay gameplay stats, if you will. Like the slower parties are slower moving across the map. All players and NPCs have a higher XP curve, so it takes longer for every character to level up, including the player. And it's stuff like that that makes the game slower paced. However, it actually might make it more interesting because you get to play over generations. And it also makes the map a lot more stable. You don't see a single kingdom just like fucking Genghis Khaning their way across the map. We are going to do this manually because this is relatively easy. How many troops did I have? This is what I mean by not being able to save your formation. I wish if the game allowed you to log the percentages, that might help. But it doesn't. You have to manually do this every battle. Okay, so we're good at 78. We want the infantry to be in a wide formation. They are mostly archers. Actually, I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna have them in a loose formation. I will have my cavalry bunched up here. Arrows, you guys are in loose formation, and you guys are gonna skirmish. So immediately we're going to send in our main line. Archers, you will skirmish. Shock infantry, you also skirmish. Not skirmish, charge. We're going to wait a little bit because our cavalry moves very quickly compared to our infantry.
Ride up, cavalry!
I think we are good to go.
Move! Everyone! Kill them all!
Our cavalry is gonna come in from the side. The archers are busy shooting at our infantry line. Now, if you do want to play Banner Kings, I recommend trying out Banner Kings as a standalone mod first, and then if you're up for it, you can download the add-on mod called Banner Kings Culture Expanded. Yeah, I believe it's Banner Kings Culture Expanded, or BKCE for short, which adds in the auxiliary features for Banner Kings. I believe it adds religion. It also adds like 6 or 9 different cultures into the map. But I recommend that you start testing your game with Banner Kings alone first. Make sure it runs properly with the mods that you want before testing the game out with BKCE. I don't have BKCE because I started this game with a bunch of mods. And the save file, I didn't want to mess up with the save file. If I ever make a second playthrough of this game in like 5 years, maybe I'll play around with BKCE. Because the mod author for Banner Kings is still active. The mod is being updated over time. I don't know for how long. The modder... Like, maintaining a mod for this long in a game like Banner Kings, which the devs for Banner Kings said they wanted to make this game friendly for mods, but from what I've seen, a lot of modders got burned out by the way the Banner Kings devs have updated their games, because with a lot of updates, which were very frequent, the modders had to update their mods very frequently, and I think a lot of them just got burned out from that, and they just left the Bannerlord modding scene, which is sad because I think this game initially attracted so many talented modders, but a lot of them have left. I mean, over a game's lifecycle, modders are going to naturally leave the game's modding scene because, you know, they move on to other projects, they get busy with life, and so on and so forth. But a game like Banner Kings, a game like Bannerlord, it's not a proper game without mods. That is both a blessing and a curse, because one, it means that a lot of people are interested in modding for your game, and the game is designed in a way that it might be easier for modders to get into. But it's also a curse because devs, I'm not going to say that they get lazy. I'm going to say that they might start over relying on people to fix issues with their game, which they should be fixing themselves. You know what I mean? Like, Banner Kings is a game where I feel like the devs became a bit too over-reliant on the modders. To the point where they like, this game is supposed to be finished. But if you play this game without mods, even today, using the latest version, it definitely does not feel finished. It feels like a lot of the core features of the game are still not fleshed out. And they are never going to be fleshed out at this point. So, I don't know. Modding is something that devs should look towards as things that add flavor to the game after they finish the full game, after they finish building it to their own vision, right? You shouldn't just release a game that's half-baked and then expect the modding scene to just like complete it for you. I'm not saying that the devs for this game did that, but I am saying, and I hope this doesn't come off as too harsh, a lot of the systems within the game just doesn't feel finished. Some of the systems don't feel fun. A lot of the systems don't feel polished. The AI still derps out. Siege battles are horrendous. The in-game, the vanilla economy, it's there. Doesn't really do much. Political intrigue, political systems, non-existent, right? In the vanilla game, which is what the Banner Kings is actually primarily designed to address, the lack of political interactions between kingdoms and between clans. But yeah. The reason I'm saying it is because the core idea, the core concept of Bannerlord is so fun. You get a sandbox, you lead a party, you have a battle simulation gameplay feature, right, which is central to Bannerlord. This, you get to watch all these units go into formation. You get to command them, you get to engage in hand-to-hand combat like everyone else. Like, that's very fun. It's a fun idea, but it has to be, you still have to like build the system. Like, for instance, when you're in this deployment screen, you see these green dots which indicate where the soldiers are going to be in a formation. This is from a mod. In vanilla, you get a little flag which you can barely see at all. Like, these kind of quality of life features should be in the base game. No joke. Why is the vanilla system so incomplete like that? I think the devs, if they do play this game, they play this game with mods. I don't think they play this game with as a vanilla game. Because it's features like these, which seem so simple, which seem so naturally fitting to the way the game plays, that aren't just in the vanilla game. And you're left wondering why. And I think it's because Bannerlord 1 had a very active modding scene. The devs were aware of this. So when they were making Bannerlord 2, they're like, maybe the modders can do it. When they encounter a feature, it's like, you know, oh, we have a deployment screen. We have little flags that show you where the troops are. It's hard to see. Fuck it. Modders will fix it. And the modders did, but it takes a lot of time for modders who are not paid to code that into the game. I'm just saying this game could have been great. The game's fun, right? It's fun enough for people to enjoy it. But it could have been better. It could have been great. And I understand that the dev team might not have had the resources over time to continue working on this game as everyone would want them to, and that's fine. But then they come out with an announcement, very recent announcement. This game's going to get a major update soon, and the focus of the update is naval warfare, where you go around on ships and fight on the decks of ships. And I'm like, this game doesn't, the way the AI function, so the individual combat AIs for each unit, and the way the formations work, doesn't really cater well to tight spaces. This sort of system works best in open fields. But then if you look at the naval combat, the naval update that's coming soon, there's a trailer out. It's mostly fought on small decks of ships. And I'm like, is this going to be just an extension of the janky, grindy combat of siege battles? Because that's what siege battles are. They're just very janky, very grindy battles where you don't have a lot of control over the movement of your own troops. So you just kind of let them fight and die, and you're just there kind of watching it happen. That's what siege battles are in Bannerlord. And so many people try to fix it. I don't think it can be fixed to the point where it becomes actually fun. All the fixes that exist just make it less just make it less burdensome. They just make it tolerable. They don't really have the ability to make it fun, because the underlying idea of siege battles just don't mesh well the way the vanilla game implemented them. The siege walls are too small. Like, you gotta have unrealistically large siege walls and ramparts and gates in order for the game's system, like formations and troop combat, to somewhat function. If you make a realistic wall where you can have only like, what, 4 or 5 lines of troops like cramped together, they're cramped together so much that they can only use overhand attacks, that's not gonna work. And like I said before yesterday, this is a very similar problem to Total War Warhammer. Siege battles are just terrible. No one likes them. No one plays them. They just auto-resolve it as much as they can. Anyways. Gonna let the infantry charge in, and the archers too. And the cavalry's gonna wait a little bit. Actually, the cavalry's gonna move in over there. Don't get me wrong, I love this game. For what it's worth, the idea is something that excites people. I find it exciting too. It's just, it could have been executed a lot better. And especially if the devs knew the modders were going to be a core part of the Bannerlord experience, maybe they could have updated the game in ways that wouldn't put such a burden, and in a way that wouldn't tax the modders so much every update. Because if you go into Nexus mods right now, you look at the mod descriptions, you look at what the modders say in their replies and in their descriptions and in their change logs, a lot of modders got tired dealing with all the updates that break their mods. So, you know, it doesn't really seem like the devs optimized the way the game would evolve over time with modders in mind. Which is a bit disappointing to see.
Cavalry, horsemen!
Gotta wait a little bit. Yeah, the battle fast forward feature, that's okay. I don't blame devs for not having features like that in the vanilla system. That's fine. That's a quality of life feature that's like, you know, if you want to fast forward like this. It's nice if the vanilla game gives you the option, but it's fine if it doesn't. It doesn't seem like such an essential feature. Highlighting your formation, that's essential. Imagine not being able to see how many lines you have in your formation. Yeah, it's partly my fault too. I play these broken games. I just played Cyberpunk, and oh boy, was that game broken when it first launched. It was so broken I actually couldn't play the game for 3 years. But CDPR made a lot of bonus points at the end when they released Phantom Liberty. That was a very good expansion. That expansion kind of like, it makes it feel like they completed the game, right? Although I read somewhere on Reddit, which is not a reliable source of information. Please don't get your news from Reddit. But like, I read on Reddit where people said CDPR originally intended to make 2 DLCs, but then they actually stopped working on the second DLC, which was supposed to come after Phantom Liberty, and they just moved on to making Cyberpunk the sequel to Cyberpunk, which is fine. I think it's called Project Orion. So I hope they do a better job with Cyberpunk 2. I don't know, maybe it'll be called like Cyberpunk 2078. We need to keep buying textiles. Oh, I must have picked this up. Yeah, that is a very good source of income for me. Like, being able to find a noble mount whenever I go into a forest. This is $10,000. Nice chunk of change just for walking around the map. So, in the vanilla game, you get stuff like that, you sell it, you just accrue so much money, and you got nothing to spend it on, actually. you make so much money that you can recruit as many troops, you can have as many high tier units as you want, and you won't ever run into a money problem. At least with the Banner Kings, you start spending more money on maintaining your troops. Without, like, there are mods where you can, like, oh, they just jack up the party wages. Yeah, but that's not fun. That's not fun. What if you had to think about more requirements for your party? Which is why I really like this supply system when it works. It's a bit janky.
Mess with us.
And I am paranoid that the AI is not able to do this for their own parties. But they seem to be maintaining decent party sizes just fine. I do want to see powerful clans rocking like 500 to 600 large parties, which I know they're supposed to do. Ragavan has 600 units in his personal party, and I want parties like that to do that because it gives us bigger battles. So we're going around knocking out bandits. We don't have to do this too much with our home region because our home region, I think, gets patrolled very effectively. Most units just have to patrol this line, and most of them are here. So a lot of bandits don't actually disrupt the flow of trade as much as other regions. I know this place has a problem. Like, if there were a lot of bandits around here, that would disrupt a lot of the trade flow to Esserai. So we're gaining renown. We also get passive renown from our caravans. We are halfway there, which is not bad. We don't need to buy that. We don't need to buy hardwood. We still need to buy wool, though. Let's see how much wool we have. We have 23 fine, 25 crude. That's not going to last us very long. So the king's not that popular. We do have some influence to spend. And I want to appease as many people in my party, in my kingdom as I can. I like Fafin because he's the Count of Sabir. And Sabir is where we have the workshops. We also have all the estates in the villages attached to Sabir. I think we're going to spend... Yeah, I don't care about Omar. So we'll spend 50 here. And increase our relations with these guys. The king is not popular. After Ragavan died, the king became that guy whose name is... Vildur. It seems like this guy's not popular. Because he keeps voting for things. And gets outvoted. Okay, our marmalade. Okay, good. We give you, and you play board games, leadership and tactics. Training all of my children to be leaders. Okay, so Southern Empire is at war with Kuzites. Ooh, this is a big battle. Big battle. Oh, looks like the Kuzites are going to lose. They could be joining in, but they're afraid. That was a disastrous battle for the Kuzites. Let me talk to them.
Forgive me.
The Emperor, okay. I wanted to see their party sizes. I only see the aggregate, okay. So these are, I think, low-level clans. This might not even be a noble party. It's a mercenary party. Hidden hand, okay. So the minor clans will not be moving around with like 200 stack parties, because I don't think they have the renown or the money to sustain it. Only the property holders who actually own villages or own towns and cities can fully maintain multiple parties. Yeah, I want to get that guy. Why was he... Are we at war with the lake rats? We must be at war with the lake rats. Yeah, we are. Okay. Now, there was a behavior yesterday that kind of surprised me. Sturgia was at war with a minor faction like the lake rats. I believe they were the... Were they the hidden hand or something? Let's see. Minor. I think it was Golden Boar. So, Sturgia was at war with Golden Boar. I found a party of about 100 down south when I was fighting the bandits. I saw it and I thought, good place to get XP. I clicked on it, started chasing them, and as I was about to engage, the clan, which only had one party, the party that I was chasing, immediately joined an empire, like one of the imperial clans, and was able to avoid battle with me, in which case I had the clear advantage. I wondered if the AI made that decision deliberately based on the calculations of like, how do I get away from this battle, or if it was just a coincidence, like they just happened to be chased by me and they just happened to join a faction which just happened to help them by avoiding a battle. I'm going to chase them. I can catch up. Are you going to avoid... How are you going to avoid this? You're not. You're dead. Okay, good.
Stop.
75 and 73 infantry. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Under my orders.
You don't have missiles. You don't have... Okay, it looks like... I don't think they even have good cavalry. So we are going to be at... In the event... I want to take this hill. They're gonna spawn up here. They might move back up into like one of these hills. Actually, I think that's exactly what they're gonna do. So we are going to put our horse archers on hold arrows, archers on hold arrows, because I don't want them to be taking pot shots while the enemy is too far away and also maneuvering. So we can see them. Is that the infamous circle of death? No. Looks like the cavalry is... Yeah, they're moving to a hill. They're caught out of position right now.
Kill them all. Infantry. Charge. Movement.
We will do a horse duel. Give everyone assignments. I will stay with the horse archers and wait until the enemy infantry has engaged with mine.
Mounted archers on my arrows. Fire.
Arrows, you start firing.
Horse archers.
You start firing because they're pretty close. That was unexpected. They spawned close and they need to run away. So we are going to chase them. We might actually provoke them into attacking. Okay, that was not a good idea. That guy's gonna get crushed, so he's not a problem. They are staying there. Okay. We are going to let the horse cav archers charge. They're not actually going to charge. They're gonna skirmish. Enemy infantry is locking in with our cavalry. Okay, no.
Cavalry.
Do not want you engaging with the infantry like that, because that's gonna happen. Yeah, I should have seen that. I knew that was gonna happen, but I thought, you know what? How bad could it be? And that's pretty bad. So we're just gonna wait until they engage with the infantry, and now everyone's gonna charge.
Soldiers, give 'em hell.
That's how we protect our cavalry. Is this the leader? He looks well armored. He must be one. No. Horse archers charge them. The only casualties that I do really worry about are Druzinics. I can lose them. It's not great that I lost them, but I can lose them because I can recruit them directly from the villages. Axemen too. So I lost 2 cavalry. Yeah, you're my prisoner. These guys might give me a decent bit of money. Get another horse. Better gloves, okay. That's my wife. That was a nice surprise. Running into the lake rats like that. If I go into decisions, I believe there was an option here. So he's not a criminal, he's just a prisoner of war. I wonder if there's a option to do something about this. Crest council call banners, personal, nope. So, what if I talk to this guy?
Oh.
They're tier 4, interesting. So they must have a second party, which is their main party. No, it can't be a secondary party. They must have like 2 or 3 more. No peerage. They speak Sturgeon. Interesting. What if I execute him? So the lake rats will help. Some of my clans will help. Clans will dislike this. Isaroving dislikes it. Are they related? So a lot of them are minor clans. The Batanians don't like it. Yeah, I don't know why Isarovin cares so much about them. Maybe they're related. Then why don't I just take you back to Sturgia? I'll sell your troops. But I'll take it back to Sturgia and donate them to like a castle or something. Maybe I'll donate him to Sibir. That way I might be able to increase my relations with Fafin, which is the land owner of Sibir. I'll take the wool, take the linen. Everything else I don't really need right now. I have bread, grapes. I have some beer. I should get more beer then. $500 beer. Animal products I have. Yeah, I can really stock up on food. Now that I have the inventory space. I need textiles as always. So we take a look. Oh, we got sheep. I sell those. I will keep the banner. Got some wool to help us out. Okay. We don't need that many arrows, so we sell most of them. We have enough shields. I'm just gonna sell them. We have enough falchions. Yeah, we have. Did we have like 100? When we started today, I thought we had like 100 falchions. Falchions. So I'll keep the balanced ones, masterworks. Yeah, I'll keep some of the weapons around then. And I'll mass sell. Just make sure we're not selling anything we don't want to sell. That's good. Not this guy. I don't think we can recruit tier 4s because you need a perk for that, if I remember correctly. We're gonna move up. Hopefully we can run into lake rats. I wonder if they were like hiding out around here. Because they will absolutely get smacked around in Sturgia by the Sturgeon clans. Not very well stocked. Okay. Looters, not that great. Yeah, there was a bandit king that spawned in around here. We didn't resolve it. I wonder if they ever got resolved. I've noticed that the kingdom parties at the kings, oh, they are around here. Okay, so let's take a look at this guy. 60 infantry, 27 cavalry, and 5 horse archers. We can definitely take him on. I just don't want to take unnecessary casualties. So we are evenly matched, but we are chasing them, which means, okay, so these guys are hanging around over here. We are going to clear out the lake rats then.
Aye.
This guy's now Botanian. The lake rats hired a mercenary fighting force. Interesting. Ah, you see this? They immediately joined a kingdom. So that,
Oh.
they immediately joined Botania. And I think, so this is the second time I've seen this behavior. I think this is actually the AI trying to minimize losses. They know they're going to lose second party to me. So they're like, let's abandon this war. Interesting. You got any 30 stacks? It says my party is starving. Why? Maybe the game derped out for a second. I have 2,000 food. This is... I'm not understanding something correctly then. Why do we starve? Do we... Fine, let's get grain. Why did that happen? I know we consume bread. Does bread act as a just as a bonus to party morale? Maybe that must be it. I need the base item food, base game food items, and the bread and the grapes or carrots. All these all these modded items must be just something to gain bonus morale. So I can't rely on bread. That's good to know. Then why am I carrying this much bread? What do I need? Let me get some more butter, because this gives us animal product for our supplies. Okay, we need wool, we need wool, linen. And I guess we get... Okay, let's get 1,000 grain then. To be safe, that way we will... I guess we can be sure that we won't ever encounter a starvation problem. And then the bread and the beer, grapes, everything else can act as an auxiliary thing. So we always need grain, animal products, beer, and that's it for food. Okay. I never ran into that problem before. Okay. I'm going to wait until we lose that massive penalty to morale. This way we don't... Okay, so this is a war. Imperial superiority. Capture one or more. Conquer two thieves. Okay, so this is, I think, is part of the Banner Kings mod. Fronts. Sturgia chose Vladiv Castle as the Sturgeon front. Northern Empire chose Northern Mekalovia Castle as a front. We have more troops. We have more castles. Armies are gathering. Yay. This might be the opportunity that we've been looking for. We are not going to join an army. We're going to send a pigeon to... It's the fucking king. We're gonna talk to this guy. We're gonna wait here. We're safe here. I believe the enemy cannot attack you if you're in a neutral town. Yep, our pigeon reached the king. Scout the garrison. We are pretty quick. Okay. Instead of going directly into war, I might not be able to finish this quest. I have 15 days traveling across this place, so going to take a while. This is a bit of a risky place to scout. I don't think I can scout this, because I'll have to move in here, and I can get caught here. I don't want to move in this way, too. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this mission. I should have checked the map. Fuck, but I was lazy. Let's just make our way there. Just moving to the Western Front will probably take me a week. We're going to bypass Tile. It's already been, what, 2 days? And then this is a forest area. We need to restock at Spear. I'm letting this guy go. We are running low on butter. So we'll buy animal products. And we'll actually stock up as much supplies as we can. Because this is turning into a war campaign. I will buy everything you have. And we're going to sell anything we don't need in our inventory. And it's all going to be supplies. So we have maximum speed, okay. We got enough tier 2 weapons, we got enough spears, we have more than enough arrows. We might run out of... Okay, so silver ore, I'll put that in there. We definitely need more textiles. If we go into our warehouse, we got linen, good. Unfortunately, we don't have flax, and we might get even less linen now because of the war. I want to put in the silver ore. I will also put in the grapes. Because it doesn't need that much. We're gonna quickly check our economy. Yeah, this one, we're not using this one to make money. We're using this to make linen for ourselves. And that's fine. Wine press makes some money. Velvet makes a lot of money. Meadery, good money. And silver, good money. Okay. We want to stock up on as much food as we can. I'll take the linen. I'll also take the hardwood. I will 100 butter, honey. I think we had enough bread. Everything else will be in fine grain. So we have 5,000 food. We're good. We are also going to recruit ourselves. We lost 2 cavalry, so we'll get 2 veterans and 1 spearman. Okay. Wrong way. Yeah, we are already on like the 5th day since we took on that quest. Let's check. So it was 15 days ago. Yeah, it takes a week to travel from Hyle to Omor. And we are not a slow party. We are actually decently quick compared to our size. Okay. I am not liking how these guys are quite small. in terms of the party size. I was hoping to see, okay, we're gathering info. I'm not worried about, so Ocheros has a 114. I outnumber them quite significantly, so I should be fine. This is not fine. Can I scalp them from across the water? Okay, I can. So I'm gonna wait here. That's death. Problem is, how do I get over here? I have 5 days. So I can make it in terms of time. But now I need to make sure I don't get caught out. So that guy is the problem. If I move in here, one of the smaller parties are probably going to chase me, and then the slower party will finish me off. If I fight them on a bridge, I can win. Actually, I can win. They have 100 Imperial recruits and 33 Imperial archers. They have trash tier units. I can waltz right in. Oh god, I hope so. Yeah, they have trash tier units. I'm going to waltz right in, and they're gonna run away. These are caravans. I still have to be very careful. Okay, so the troops were gathered around the front, which makes sense. Want to avoid the castles. This is a problem. Let's hide. That's a bigger problem. Okay, I cannot get caught there. Moving around will take too long. We abandon this quest. That's the simple answer. I think we can safely engage this guy because there's no one else around. And then even if we are disorganized, it's only six hours. So you also have oh my goodness, you are trash. I can even auto-resolve this and not take any casualties, probably. And we're also in... okay. So we need to reorganize this. Yeah, it looks good enough.
Infantry! Forward! Forward!
I'll put them in loose formation because I'm not worried about anyone breaking through our line. I'm gonna put the cavalry in the back.
Footmen!
Going to...
Move to enemy! Infantry! Move to soldiers! Archers! Advance!
Let's go to advance. Our infantry can handle this alone. We're just gonna have the cavalry pull up once we are a bit closer. Are they taking defensive positions, or are they just like staying in the open? They are staying in the open. This is good. So we are going to reposition our units here. And the shock cavalry coming over there. Archers, you stay here. We'll bring up the cavalry. Horse archers can just shoot from the back. This is too narrow for my cavalry to do anything meaningful. And we're good. We're gonna win. That was never in doubt. I just don't want to take unnecessary casualties. Preferably, I will only take like 2 or 3 infantry casualties. I think it's a bit too far. Shock infantry don't use ranged weapons. Shock infantry. What I want you guys to do here is come around over here. I'm gonna disrupt them just a little bit. Oh, okay, Imperial archers, they are nothing. So you are going to move here. No. Yeah, we didn't even need to maneuver.
Soldiers! Infantry! Footmen! Kill them all!
I am quite surprised at these units. Okay.
Stop. I yield.
Why do you have trash units? Tier 1. Okay. If these are all tier 1 units, I can do a lot of damage. Yeah, I saw a couple of guys. They're chasing my spice vendor. "100 recruits." Okay. Yeah, I chase them now. Very surprising that they have trash units. Oh, we still get the same map tile. Okay. This is... Yeah. Don't have to be in a scattered formation because there's some weird elevations going on. I set them up like this. Kind of like a scattered formation. Maybe that's a little bit too close. Are they going to charge at me? It looks like they're being passive, which is understandable. I will actually let my cavalry move up just to get a better range. Yeah, my horse archers can act as a backup missile force. And then my foot archers can actually provide fire for my infantry units. They are running the fuck away. Okay. They are running very quickly. Omen, we go here. Keep moving up. We want to be about 250 meters away for our cav archers to have meaningful accuracy. And I need them to stop moving. They're gonna be moving around because they don't know what to do. If that's the case, we're gonna set up on this hill. Set up here. Gonna have the shock infantry over here. Bowman's gonna be over there. Oh. Stay there. I am not worried about their archers. Our cav archers are going to start firing. Yeah, these guys, they had 100 recruits, so this is going to be a slaughter. Still, let's not take any unnecessary casualties. We are going to wait for them to charge at us now. This is why you always want missile units, because you need to draw them out into a fight, and they do charge at you if you take out enough infantry from a distance. See? Yeah, they're charging now. You guys are going to be on there.
Footmen, hold fire! Infantry!
I don't know what that cavalry is doing.
Archers! Cavalry! Forward! Footmen! Move!
That cavalry unit's just gonna die on its own. It's fine.
Soldiers! Infantry! Infantry! Charge!
They're coming from the side.
Riders! Everyone, attack!
Everyone charge now. We are safe. 0 casualties, good. Leave behind the prisoners. We want to prioritize speed. You do get hurting. We will slaughter the cow. The penalty isn't that big right now. And there's one thing that I am concerned about. I think the AIs, as I feared, aren't using the supply system properly. If the loot system is what I think it should be, which is you get their inventory, they should have linen and stuff, like I do. Or does that change because in Banner Kings, it reduces your loot size? Let me Google this. No, not you, Google. No, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I just quickly Googled it. I don't know. Let me boost this up to 100. To see if I get their... I can see their inventory. If that's even how it works. So yeah, look at this. More recruits. More recruits. These guys are just not ready for war. I don't want to fight in a village though. So this guy can now start running away because... Why? Let's go to inventory. Slaughter that. Slaughter this and slaughter that. We should have max speed. Yeah, we do. Now we can catch up.
Right.
Okay, we'll get the loot from this guy and see what's going on. It's going to be the valley map. Yep. Okay. I think we hit 70 troops. Yeah, that looks good. It's like the previous battles, they're going to be passive again. Just in case that they're not, let's set up properly. They are being passive, so let's move up. Going to have our infantry here. Set up our shock troopers behind them. Archers here. Have archers back here. Then we'll inch up. We want to be maintaining our formations.
Hold fire!
Shock troops should not be using throwing weapons. We are at an okay range. They're shooting back a little bit, okay. Here they come. We're actually going to
Fire!
let them fire at will.
Footmen! Charge! Footmen, kill them all! So charge!
They're all going to charge. Not too worried about the enemy cavalry. Yeah, these are low tier. Kill them all. Okay, it looks like we got them all. They don't have... They don't have the supplies. So the enemy's army is over here, making its way down here. So I should get the fuck out of here. Unless they moved... No, they can't move through here. They now have no more parties in the game. Like in around Epicrotia. They have 3,000 militia. So the militia is from Banner Kings. Okay. Man, 3,000 militia? Damn, that's a lot of defenders. So they're going to be able to take it. I have enough food, but I want to make sure I have enough wood. Don't really have a comfortable number of textiles. They're going to besiege it pretty soon. I think, yeah, we can cross over here and make our way to Omor. Donate the prisoners first. Let's do that. Okay, what's this guy doing? Still using trash units. "25 infantry, okay.
Under my orders!
Oh. Okay. This is interesting. I'll make it a 4 lines deep, kind of.
Move!
Because the cavalry just charges into my infantry line. Should be like 3 lines deep. They don't have that many infantry. I'll just put it there. Let's put the archers back here. Our trump card is the Driznik horse archers, who are actually really good at lance charges too. Oh, we just start off right here. Okay, well, this is interesting. We are going to immediately attack. Our archers are in range. I don't want them to be loose formation because it makes them a bit more vulnerable. Oh, that's the wrong unit. Okay. Yeah, I'll put them over here. Archers should be over here. I will have the cavalry here. My wife over there. Horse archers can wait and just shoot right now. And kind of cover for our archers as well. The only thing I have to worry about are these guys who might charge into my archers. What we're gonna actually do is stop them. Okay, everyone charges. The infantry's gonna get stuck in. Yeah, I'll just let everyone charge. So we took one casualty with the shock troops. Like some of them got through. Our main line's holding. We're gonna move over here. Okay, we got one wounded, and they are retreating. Very surprising that the Empire has trash troops. Why I'm saying that repeatedly is because with the Banner King's mod, the clans get a ton of money from holding our property. Properties give a lot of tax revenue. So they shouldn't have a problem with money unless they've been stupid. Like they fought too many wars. Which might be the case. Why do I have a Bactanian scout? I don't want you. Actually. Yeah, I straight up don't want him. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of prisoners. Bactanian Fear and Bactanian Oath Sworn. That's infantry. These guys are melee cavalry. Yeah, I don't know where I got that guy from. But I actually don't want him. Yeah, even with 100% loot, I don't think I get to see their actual inventory. Maybe they have a hidden inventory. I think they are sieging right now. I want to wait for my disorganized to stop. I will join in at the last second. Because I'm... sure I have some linen left. Yeah, I have beer left too, okay. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Not going to free them. Yeah, trash troops. Yeah, I failed the quest. Fine. I didn't want to run into the enemy's army anyway. That's gonna run away. 200 troops left. They're winning quite handily. I'm gonna wait until they have like 100 left. Yeah, we join them. Auto resolve. No casualties on my part. Gained some renown.
Thanks for your help.
I joined a little bit too late, but that's fine. We will take the loot. We don't get much because we joined in too late. And go to the dungeon and we donate prisoners. We gain influence. Good. I believe the economy should be in... holy shit. Okay. We'll take the wood. It's about 500. And we'll take their money by selling all our loot. Don't need the shields. We are starting to low on Falchions. We need tier 2 weapons. Tier 2, tier 3 is good. We eat those. We eat that. Yeah, I'll keep the weapons. Sell those. We don't need as many arrows. Starting to run low on beer, so I'll have to buy them. So I don't think they have any beer. Yeah, they don't have beer. I'll have to go to Omar and buy some beer. Don't need the fur, don't need the hides, don't need the clay, iron, don't need the velvet. Sell all of this. Don't need these, they just weigh me down. Troop movement speed, okay, I'll keep that. I need to leave because this place doesn't have textiles and beer. We kind of crushed the Northern Empire. Let's take a look at diplomacy menu. Higher fatigue, yeah. We got decent war score. Epicrotia, okay. I think this is a good opportunity for me to chase down these guys. So what I'm gonna do right now, go back to Omar. We're going to resupply on alcohol and textiles. No one's going to vote for me. Okay. I will abstain. Oh, we should have maybe spent the influence. We're gonna lose them anyway, passively. We are almost at max because of food. Yep. Yeah, not a lot of textiles, which is a problem because I need a lot of textiles. Maybe I can get some flax, and then we'll cross over and hunt down enemy parties like that guy. Okay, so they're going to resupply over here. We're going to take them on. Yeah, they're resupplying. We can catch them in the forest. You're dead.
Stop.
Gonna do this manually. Oh, it's a village battle. Oh. I don't like village battles. We don't get to utilize a cavalry that much. Unless... No. Because the enemy, like, if they do fight, they should... I think they fight around here. What our horse archers can do instead is shoot at them. If they leave the village, we can kind of trap them in a corner. Okay, are you... That's the leader. Let me duel her. She is crazy.
I'll tear your limbs!
So, the enemy should now face a massive...
Footmen! Advance!
Massive,
Move to enemy!
morale penalty. Just gonna let my infantry move up. I'm gonna let them resolve this. It doesn't even matter. They're so outmatched.
Troops! Onward! Go! Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah. Yeah, the missing armor is a bug because the Banner Kings mod used to require one of the armor mods. The mod author dropped the requirement, but some of the code is still some of the code still uses those armors. It's a bug. We'll just deal with it. It doesn't break the game too much. Yep. Let's go to Masadan. Get the flax. Yeah, we can get flax here, which is decent. Better than nothing. Very expensive linen. No flax. Oh, did we buy beer? No, we didn't buy beer. We can go back to Omar. We are getting the herding penalty because we have too many horses. So we'll sell a couple of horses. We're not gonna sell... We're herding, we'll sell the cow. Okay, good. We need more beer, so we're gonna offload the grapes. We won't be able to campaign around much. We'll have to continue... We'll have to constantly stop around and look for textiles. Okay, that's a big ass army. Where's our army? So I'm not gonna deal with that. This guy might be a problem with our caravans. Oh, good. Crash units again.
On my orders! Infantry! Forward! Footmen! Move! Archers! Move! Move! Arrow! Forward! Forward! Move! Move! Horse arch! Move! Horse archers! Mounted archers! Cavalry! Forward! Footmen! Infantry! Move to enemy! Infantry!
Everyone can stay where they are. So I'm a little bit confused about how the engagements feature works with the RTS mod. This is the RTS mod. It has a built-in charge function. But I don't know how that conflicts with the engagement command that's in the vanilla game. That's my companion. Oh. We saw the army move there. It's like we have an army over here. What was that message? We lose someone? I'm thinking, should I raid these villages? I feel pretty safe. And these are not sturgeon cultures. Either I raid... Okay, so these guys are a bit more elite. They just don't have the numbers. They just... I think that was my... Yeah, they got... I should have attacked them. Sons of bitches. We're gonna stop raiding. Actually. We're going to attack him. No. Now we need to run. Yeah? We joined them. Now they can't attack me. They just disbanded. Move here. Yeah, I'm slow. Overburdened because I have too much stuff. We also have herding, so we're gonna slaughter these animals. Oh, you cannot slaughter chickens, by the way. We have a bit too much grain. So I'll get rid of the normal grain. We have herding penalty. That's fine. Yeah, I gotcha. Trash units again. Okay. I wonder why they have so many trash units.
Infantry! Close in! Footmen! Advance! Archers! Advance!
Are you okay, bud?
Cavalry! Forward! Cavalry! Forward! Horse cavalry! Cavalry! Move! Everyone! Charge!
Uh-oh. We lost a bowman. Interesting. We can keep making our way out of here. We also need to find our companion. Fuck, he's being held over here. He won't be able to escape. Fuck these guys. Fuck you.
On my command!
No fancy stuff. Put them all in one group. And behind. This is going to be a cavalry battle.
Troops! Close it! Infantry! Everyone! Archers! Move to enemy! Horse out! Cavalry! Forward! Line up, horsemen! Attack!
I'm so mad that they got my caravan. I'm just gonna use my best units immediately. Fucking assholes. We wiped out that flank. Good.
Horse rider! Horsemen! Forward!
Reform. What are they doing?
Footmen! Footmen! Kill them all! Cavalry! Horse archers! Cavalry! You are dead! Horse cavalry! Charge!
Idiot. On Bowman again. Okay.
Enough. I am your prisoner. I can pay a ransom. I'm worth more to you alive.
Yes, and Oving. Why do they not like me? You. Who are you?
Oh,
God damn it. None of the noble clans like it when you execute someone. Fuck. Oh, that pisses me off. They just had to attack my caravan. Why are we over encumbered? What can we get rid of? We don't need that many arrows. Need the swords. If we have too many bread. We have quality bread. And bread doesn't really matter. Bread acts as an auxiliary food type. The main is grain. We have herding penalties, so we're going to sell a noble mount. Marauders are also... I just want to be careful not to lose my movement speed. Just one more. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so they got reinforcements from the Beni Zilao. And they are actually going around crushing our caravans. Because they actually have some cavalry units. Clan warriors, hirelings, spearmen. Trained warriors. This guy might be a bit tough. But we can get reinforcements from Lady. Oh yeah, you got fucked, dude. You got fucked, my guy. So, let's look at our 20 cavalry, infantry. Okay, so I'm the main force. We might get everyone in the battle, we might not. It depends on how many cavalry units are in the game. But I think we'll get all units. Okay, so yeah, we are going to... We have enough cavalry to deal with theirs. So I'm going to put my archers are always so vulnerable. They have 56 cav archers. They're going to rush in. No, we let them attack our allies first. They will take the missile fire. What we're gonna do is... So they're being super passive. To move the infantry upwards. Archers close by. We are going to engage with our cavalry and try and decimate their cav archers. Because these guys pushed up. They want to skirmish, that's why. I think that's my wife. Okay, knocked over. I don't even need to kill them, I just need to knock them over. And then they no longer become a major threat. Knocked over. Yeah, we're winning the cavalry duel, which is good. What we want to see. Bit of a confusing battle because we are in the woods. Royal Guard, that's a good kill. Looks like they're starting to run away. Are you a leader? I'm gonna run into... Oh, okay, that's a glaive sister. Okay, we won the cavalry duel. We're gonna send in our infantry. We're going to reform our cavalry. We're just gonna let them... We're just gonna leave them. Oh, sorry. So the allied infantry is losing, which is expected.
Horsemen! Archers!
Set up our archer lines over here. Our cavalry needs to reform.
Infantry!
Infantry line, you guys are going to just attack. And what the cavalry is going to do, move over here. Here. I wish you could chain commands. But I'll just let them attack the... Are they even gonna do it properly? No. See, move here first. Yeah, these are Patanian archers. They're, even though they're lower tier, they might be pretty good. Which is why I'm going to put my horse archers to melee mode. You guys can deal with the lance charges now. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Looks like our infantry is taking over. Good. We mop it up. We won. I keep hitting them with the handle part of my glaive. Kill every last one of them. We lost 10 people. Let's see. We lost 3 champions, 2 raiders. Why do we have horse stirred? Oh. Okay. And 5 Ariacs. We lost 0 infantry.
I don't think we have met properly, my friend. You just saved my life out there.
So losing the Drizniks. Not that great. However, we've been saving them up for a reason, right? These kind of battles are the reason why we saved them up. So I'm not gonna fret over using my top tier troops like that. Although I think I can be a bit more tactical with how I use them. The diplomacy screen. We are kicking their ass. We are not gonna stop. They piss me off. Attacking my caravan? Hmm. Don't need the tools. 7 wool. 40 linen. Got plenty of grain. We have the herding penalty again, so I think we captured horses, or the horses are multiplying. Don't want to sell the war mounts. Let's... We don't need more cavalry. No, we don't need more infantry. We need cavalry. Let's actually go back here and get some more cavalry. While we do, let's top up cav archers. Crowd is growing. Aaron. Vigor increased by 1. Social, endurance, intelligence, control, cunning. I might put one in. Maybe vigor, because social is already a 3. Definitely want two-handed. Yeah, we're going to get some more cavalry. Because we don't need more infantry. And I think I need to utilize our infantry more. Why? Okay. Gotta find a way to improve my relations with these guys. How many did we lose? Like 3? We lose like 5 or something? I can use more beer. I don't need weapons. Not yet. And I can get weapons pretty quickly. Linen. No wool, okay. I wanted to upgrade my shield. Or maybe my glaive. Yeah, they don't make glaives. I need to make one. I kind of neglected my smithing. I am riding a Palmatian. Okay. Okay, so I'll just buy a little bit of no beer. Let's go over here. Veterans, why am I locked out? I have good relations. Grafting law. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's the Banner Kings mod. The AI enacted laws that changed the way drafting recruitment works. I need to stock up on some textiles. So my guy's stuck at Epicrotia. I need to wait for the war to over to get him. We found some textiles. Looks like we're good enough. We just need some beer. Okay, there we go. Take 100 beer. We are good with movement speed and oh. We got 40 infantry melee cavalry, 80 mounted archers, 220 infantry. I want to wipe these guys off of the game. I want to wipe out the Benizilao party. I don't want to engage right there because there's a... Holy shit, they just engaged. Who are you fighting? They're going in. Oh yeah, this is a big battle. We're gonna help them out actually. This is... There's no point in understanding this because there's so much going on, and it's going to be determined by the reinforcement system. So there are now more units than the game engine can handle.
On my
So
command! Footmen! Infantry!
my guys are not here.
Everyone! Forward!
We're gonna stay back. Once it's our turn, we will move in. So you can see all the allied units got their soldiers to spawn in. We don't. And that's because there are too many units on the screen. So we have to wait our turn.
Infantry! Infantry!
So we automatically get 2 infantry units, which is our standard loadout, except for my wife's unit.
Mounted troops! Horse archers! Soldiers! Mounted troops!
No, I don't have one of my cav units, cav formations. Okay.
Everyone! Hold fire!
We are going to be holding our units in reserve.
Soldiers! Move! Footmen! Forward! Infantry! Move!
We will actually get to understand how the reinforcement system works. I'm gonna go into third person. The enemy has a bunch of archers over there. The game doesn't really tell you when your units spawn in. But I think they just spawn into your formation, so I think we should be okay. Because I want to take a closer look at the battle that's going on. So that's the enemy unit. I don't want them to engage with mine because we will get wiped out. They fucking running away? No, no, no. Ignore them. Yeah, this is what I was worried about.
Everyone,
Do we have friendly units here? Yeah, this is why it's a little bit bullshit. That I have no reason to lose these troops just because I didn't join my idiotic allies. Yeah.
everyone,
We will move in. And the fact that we don't get our troops, even though we were the ones, I guess we came in too late. Yeah, I lost these troops for no reason. One of the many quirks of the game that I do not like.
troops,
Are they actually going to not charge at us?
push, move, everyone, forward.
No, they're just gonna keep on dying.
Die, dog.
Friendly unit. So
Everyone, move.
I'll put my guys here. Did they really send like an entire cap? Okay, I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Mounted archers! Troops, forward! Hear me! Soldiers! Infantry! 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 Infantry!
Oh shit, I didn't even realize my mic was muted. Sorry about that. I came back from BRB and we're just going around and killing all these parties because they have trash units. I totally didn't realize my mic was on mute. But I didn't say anything important, right? Like I ever say anything important. We're just here to play games and... Who the fuck?
Everyone! Charge!
I don't have to be this irresponsible. I'll just let my infantry charge. Yeah, I'll just wait for my infantry to get in. Are you?
Everyone! Line up! Cavalry! Kill them all! Push! Hold arrow!
Zero casualties, good. We get even more horses. Yeah, we're starting to get the herding penalty. We're gonna offload the prisoners and then immediately go back. We are gonna push the initiative. They have trash tier units. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna push in. This will hopefully give me a bunch of influence as well. We're going to resupply off of this castle as much as we can. We will settle horse. Sell the cows. Okay, we don't need to sell horses. Got some linen, wool, flax. Good, they have a lot of hardwood. We don't need any more. We are... Got beer. Right. Reason why I'm pissed off is because my companion, one of my caravan leaders, is being kept prisoner here. And we're not gonna get him back until the war ends, because this is a major castle. Our forces actually can't take it. They have 4,000 defenders. Which is making me think, how am I ever going to take over a city like that? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go with the main army. Oh, okay. Just gonna fucking run away. Fine. I'm going to catch up to them. I'm gonna fucking kill all of them. Trash. Trash.
Under my orders!
Maybe I will split them in two. And I will let them engage differently. Like, in like different formations.
Whoa! Footman! Infantry!
Really see them.
Footman!
So I'll let the infantry walk up.
Infantry! Onward! Archers! Move to enemy! Cavalry! Horsemen! After me!
I'll lead the horsemen around the village. And then we'll hit them from the side.
Cavalry! Cavalry!
We will deplete our ammunition with the horse archers while we wait for the infantry to get close.
Soldiers! Cavalry! Horsemen! Charge!
To maximize our charge, we're going to tell our horse archers to hold fire. They're gonna do a heavy lance charge.
Infantry! Attack! Soldier! Attack!
Three casualties. Infantry. Okay. Wounded only. Yeah, you sons of bitches. Now, I said yesterday, if I start seeing problems with supplies affecting enemy party sizes, I would turn it off. I am very suspicious that that's what's happening right now. I don't know why the Empire, the clans belonging to the Northern Empire, are so small. Just doesn't really make much sense to me. I want to get that guy. On. I won't even bother with. Yeah, no casualties. Continue fucking... You have trash units again, right? Yeah, you do. You sons of bitch. You son of a bitch. Come here. Looks like they got... So, either the party system isn't working properly, and the AIs can't actually maintain a proper... proper fighting force. Or... they're just actually losing the war because they don't have enough money because of the decisions the AIs made. And they got caught with their pants down. I see. So, we will let them...
Infantry!
I'm a little bit unsure what's gonna happen here. We have missile superiority, okay. They're gonna charge in like a bunch of idiots. That's fine. Their cavalry, can they cross? Can they ford the river on foot? No, they have to move onto the bridge. We actually want combat with. Right. So we'll move them down. We'll move them over here. Fine. Holy shit.
Everyone, give him hell!
Bunch of archers. We suffered 2 losses, X-Men, that's fine. I will never say no to more champions. Yeah, these guys don't have shit. Next target. I really want to just like execute my prisoners, but the noble clans don't like it when you execute people. Shocking, I know. But I actually need to be on good terms with my people. So I'll keep donating prisoners. I don't think the enemy will be able to take over this castle because we have numbers and they don't. And it takes a lot of troops to take over a castle like that. We'll keep buying the linen. We're also good with food. It's hard to tell because we got beer. Animal products are good, yep. Access swords, yeah, we're good. We have max of supplies right now in terms of like food. Oh, we can catch them. We'll just send troops. So that's 17. I'll take the horsies. Yeah, we are at max capacity. We might actually sell off some stuff.
That's close.
We are capturing everyone. 87 recruits and 21 Imperial archers. That's nothing. They're just getting fucked. There's no two ways of describing it. Don't even need a wide formation. So they're going to be passive, probably. Don't think they get a lot of space. I'll keep myself in third-person mode. RTS mode, not third person. Although this is technically third person, the default is also third person, so that's confusing. RTS mode. That's a suicide charge. They're going up the hill. Okay. Looks like they were trying to skirmish. I'm back. We are within range of their infantry, so we're just gonna stay here, and once we get them to charge, we're just gonna counter charge, and we're gonna chew him up.
Infantry! Forward! Raise your shield!
This is what I should have done last time. Shield wall, they can't break through. Here they come.
Infantry! Attack!
Zero casualties, that's what I like to see. We are at max morale. They're scared. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here, sell off my prisoners, reorganize my loot, and hopefully they come out of their castle. Like, there they are. Yeah, I think I have herding penalty, so I gotta sell these guys. It's a good thing we have this castle. It makes resupplying and reorganizing easier. I think we have just like a little bit too much food. You're starting to eat through the swords. You still have a herding penalty, so let's sell off a urgent native. That got rid of the problem. I will sell the grain. We have 2,500 grain, so that's good. Okay, we got some space back. Take the linen. Not getting enough flax, but that's okay. We have some textiles in reserve. Of course, it's going to be empty because everyone's trying to recruit from this place. I'm going to let the army push them back towards me. Once they're like over here, I'm going to chase. Yeah, okay. We're going.
Right.
Yeah, you know, this is send troops. One casualty, a champion. Fuck. Oh, I don't care. We are just wrecking these guys. No. You're all going in this castle. Three Northern Empire nobles. I think I captured half of them myself. I think I had a hog. I'm gonna kill it. Oh, sheep. Got... It's fine. I want to prioritize killing them. Like these guys over here. Oh look, I'm faster.
That's close.
So, trash. Not trash, but not enough troops. Trash.
On my orders!
So it's this map again. I did lose some Driznik. I did lose a Driznik, and I don't know if I want to fight those massive battles manually, because I lose so much control over what happens. And it sucks. Like losing troops, not because you made a bad decision, because the game decided to fuck you over with how the reinforcement system works. Doesn't feel great. I want to try something. Bit too... Nice. Nice block. That's the leader. How many fucking nobles do we have to capture? Jesus.
I yield.
These guys are having a hard time. He's a little bit too fast. Send troops.
The AriTo merchant.
I'm not gonna send troops. Head back. I believe the nobles, yeah, they escape less if you put them in a dungeon. They're gonna hide. So I'm just gonna quickly make my way back. Yeah, they fucking escape. Fuck. Put them in there. I think they're still able to escape from a dungeon, but it's less likely. And, you sell like 3 horses. That's good. You guys get any linen back? Wool? No, nothing really. We are still good on... That's not what I want to do. Yeah, they're not gonna have troops. They are getting their asses handed to them. We have very good war score. Our troop counts are increasing as the war goes on. It's a pretty big party. These guys don't know what to do. Maybe I can catch them. Yeah. You fucked up. Fucked up, little bitch. Come here.
Well,
No. Trash units again. Well, well, well. I wonder if there's like a kingdom-wide policy that that lets you kill people, execute noble prisoners without a penalty, because I am not happy with the Empire. I think they suck balls. They took out a caravan of mine, and they are keeping my companion in prison,
Archers,
so I don't like him.
line formation! Stand apart! Footmen! Kill them all! Footmen! Charge! Everyone, attack!
Everyone attack. Fuck this.
Enough!
I can trap him. They're trying to resupply, they don't realize I'm here.
If you please.
If you could please die. At a certain point, we would have captured so many of their nobles and put them in prison that they would have to sue for peace. Okay, one formation this time. Wonder if there's a slight elevation that my archers can use. Dude, they can't cross the bridge, so I'll just put them there. They are running away. What a bunch of dumbasses. Here's what I'm gonna do. Now they have to cross the bridge again. I don't think we're hitting them, actually. We're gonna cross the bridge. Archers are going to stay here. I think we just ran out of ammunition. So we're gonna let the infantry charge.
Everyone! Charge!
I think the elevation differences messed up the targeting of the arrows. Because I saw a bunch of arrows fall short. Oh, did you recover?
That's clip.
Yeah, they can't recruit any high tier units. They ran out of recruits.
Under my orders!
We are just continuously draining their manpower.
Archers! Move! Stand up above!
I mean, that's how you fight wars. Are they really going to go up somewhere?
Infantry, move! Infantry, archers! Horsemen,
Something is a little bit awkward here. I think if I look at them, like if I'm looking at them directly, it automatically targets them, so. Okay, so they're gonna set up there. The cavalry didn't cross the water. It's interesting. I think they might think this is a flank, but it's not. It's not. Oh, there they go. We might be able to goad them into attacking. Yeah, here they come.
Infantry, charge! Cavalry, attack! Cavalry, give them hell! Horse archers, kill them all!
Take him out. Come on.
Hold fire!
I might go back and get like 10 more infantry because I think we lost about 10 so far. How many do we have? Do we have 220 or 240? We can catch this guy.
That's close.
Footmen! Move! Infantry! Close in! Archers! Advance! Cavalry! Cavalry! Stay close! Infantry, move! Forward! Infantry! Forward! Arrow! Move! 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 Loose formation! Archers!
We're too strong. No shit. Oh. When are we gonna win this war? We still have a herding herding penalty. Too much bread. 400, 500 wood. Got flax. Okay. Don't need the silk and the limestone for sure. You can't really get flax. Herding penalty. We have how many horses do we... Oh, maybe we need to get more infantry so we can carry more horse. Yeah, this is not what I wanted to do. Get these guys back. Get them back. Yeah, the herding penalty is because we lost a couple of infantry. So I'm gonna get these guys back. Recruit some foot soldiers. Sturgia. At high level enough. I'm going to get some more textiles. Rosalind, Tethi, Clea, Kanizet, and Ochivos. He's still a prisoner. Fuck me. Yeah, we lose the hurting penalty. We might have to get some more beer after this excursion. These guys can deal with him, yeah. They're not much of a threat. The minor clans can deal with it. I am a major clan now, and I need to pull my weight in this war. Let's see how the war's going. Linen stopped. Fine. They don't have inputs. Traveling serfs. Hello. No, 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 no.
Under my command! Infantry! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Forward! Archers! Forward! Cavalry! Soldier! Move! Forward! Arch! Hold! Hold fire!
It kind of looks like they're coming towards us. Let's quickly set up here. The horse archers can fire on the move. Right flank and left flank cavalry actually charge that formation. They're fucking around over there. I might have to get myself involved. No, I need to manage this. It's like the enemy cavalry made it their way back. I'm gonna do something funny. Going to block them off. 2, you're going to reform here. Horse archers, fire at will. You're going to skirmish with them. Those are going to engage. I'm actually blocking my own guys, so
Formal footmen!
we're actually going to back off a little bit here.
Forward!
Think everyone should be good. We took one veteran casualty, okay. We will continue to get the champions. Let's... Let's keep it at an even 80. We are gathering... How much war score do we have? So the wars don't go on forever. The Northern Empire suffered 15,000 casualties. Prisoners to there too. Okay, since we know they can't... Sure. Welcome to the clan. Yeah, you guys are scared of me. Little fucks. Come here.
That's close.
Under my command!
I think someone is constantly ransoming them. We're losing prisoners. I know they're not getting executed. So I think they're getting ransomed, which is kind of annoying. I do all the work, and the AI is just like, the Sturgeon King is like, oh, let's ransom them. Fucking what? Keep them in the dungeons, so that we can win the fucking war. I need my companion out of jail.
Infantry! Move! Infantry! Move! Archers! Move! Archer! Camel! Riders! Forward! Infantry! Charge! Cavalry! Charge!
Good. Oh shit. Oh my god. Go back and put the prisoners back in the castle again. They're gonna escape, and then we're gonna keep draining their manpower. Here, little bitch. We have plenty of linen. I think that's because we are moving around. We're not actually spending a lot of time outside of the settlement walls. We're just very quickly engaging the enemy and then coming back. Don't run away. Oh my god. They keep running away. These fuckers, I'm gonna raid your fucking...
On my command!
I don't know if I should have a preference here. I think doing this gives us equal amounts in both formations. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'll just keep it simple. I'm gonna see if they're gonna move in. Oh, they might have to move in, yep. Okay, so they are moving to this side. The archers here. I'm gonna move my cavalry to the side.
Infantry! Jump! Attack! Cavalry! Horsemen!
Everyone's good. Oh, except the archers.
Bowman, onward!
If raiding a village counts towards war score, I'll do it. Fucking moron. He wants to save it, but he can't. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna chase you now. Okay, gotcha. $113 recruits, see? They never learn.
On my command!
They might move up there. I might just get rid of my archers and go all horse cav. Because my Druzinics have longer range than my Britannian archers, I believe. Slightly longer range. And horse archers give me more flexibility, because once they run out of ammo, archers are useless. Whereas the horse calves, they can at least do a lance charge. Let's see, what the fuck are they doing? Okay, they have a decent amount of halves, but they're pretty low quality. Have to get my cavalry involved here. These guys are moving in. Gonna have to make sure I don't get killed. It's a low tier cavalry. To get my infantry involved so that they don't fuck around.
Cavalry!
Horse archers, lances. Because I only see archers now. Then I'll raid Gimos after I put the prisoners in. Got wood, right? Yeah. Starting to run low on weapons, actually. Empty. Okay. Now we've been very successful with all of this, so we're just gonna keep doing it. We're gonna raid him. There's only one more party in there. I think that was it. I could go and raid Marathia after catching up to this guy.
It's
Crash troops. Okay, I wonder what happens. Veteran and a battalion of horsemen. Okay, well. I think that's one of my companion's child. Alright, did you guys get? Huh. 100 militia. I think they're all low tier. I'll just put my units in 2 formations. So yeah, I don't like how I have to babysit the archer formation. As useful as they are when you're dealing with passive units, I don't like it when I fight against noble units. Oh, okay. Then I have to worry about the cavalry breaking through my infantry line and fucking up my formation. Okay, I don't like this.
Archers, forward!
60 archers. Okay.
Infantry! Infantry!
I'll just make them move in from 2 different sides.
Arrows! Move!
I'll have my cavalry in reserve. I don't think they're shooting. They are shooting. Okay, so they are moving up. So I should reform here. And what I will do is bring the cavalry around here.
Footmen! Charge! Cavalry! Horsemen! Kill them all!
And I'll fight the battle here.
You bastard!
No armor. So, easy pickings. Slaughter the farm. Slaughter the farmers.
Die, you pig!
Kind of weak music right now. It's okay. I'll build up the Druzenics during times of peace. Right now, I want speed. I want to see kills. This also weakens the enemy's economy, because villages actually provide a lot of gold for clans. So whoever owns these properties, they take a huge hit. I don't give a fuck. I'm never going to be recruiting from them anyway. Don't worry, guys. I'm here. Gang up on him. Oh, you know what? Not that quickly. Okay. That guy just fucking turned around and suicided. Okay. 96 Imperial recruits, so half of them are just tier 1s. And we see that we are at a choke point. Guys are very far away. Let's at least cross the bridge. We're not gonna fire until we get into position. Yeah, they're gonna take a defensive position up there. Yeah, the fast forward feature is very useful in situations like this, where the enemy AI is like, oh my god, I don't want to engage, I'm going to die. We get into range, and then we just pepper them with arrow fire. So 4 and 6 start shooting. We're still too far away. I'm thinking about killing off my archers. I don't want them. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Our units are missing pretty badly, and I think it's because of the elevation. We're just gonna keep on moving up until they start to realize they need to charge. Yeah, we're getting some kills now. Yeah, it looks like they are... I'm gonna have them in loose formation. I'm gonna have it engaged with then the cavalry units. I'm gonna put them on the cavalry. I'm gonna join in on the fight. Crossbow sisters, so they are mercenaries.
Is that you? Am I free?
Oh yeah. We are at our limit. Sell off the sheep. We could get more infantry now. A bit too much grain. Yeah, for whatever reason, we're not consuming as much textiles. So it's definitely based on your activity. It's either activity or if the soldiers, which particular soldiers get, I guess, more damaged. Because we're not using a lot of textiles. So, but I'll still buy them. I'll still buy textiles because they are still hard to come by. I guess it makes sense that we're consuming a lot of swords because we're doing a lot of infantry fighting. I wonder if the mod is actually that nuanced. Could be. You're dead, dude. Just give up.
Well, good date.
This guy doesn't even have armor. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. This middle-aged, not particularly well-built Northern Empire noble waltzing around without any cavalry. Like, my dude, what were you thinking? Instead of buying a Corvette, like every other middle-aged man going through a midlife crisis, this guy decides to lead an infantry battalion into enemy territory without any armor. Oh boy. And of course you're going to get caught out by me.
Cavalry! Move! Archers! Forward! Horsemen! Cavalry! Forward! Infantry move! Move! Moving!
And do this song and dance again.
Infantry move! Infantry forward! Archers move! Horsemen forward!
Come on.
Footmen charge! Infantry attack! Moving!
Can you guys stay out of this fight? Cavalry, you wait just a little bit more. Wonder what he genuinely was thinking, just walking around here. Okay, I see an army, but that was a pretty small army. Like, it was only 200. They are getting wrecked. We still need more war score. The fatigue is pretty bad. I did this. Yeah, that's 294 army. I have 1400. Actually gonna chase that down. $148 Imperial recruits, 68 Imperial infantrymen, 26 Imperial mounted AriTo. Okay, the mounted AriTo is not bad. It's not bad. But we have yeah, they're running. They're running. We have way better infantry.
On my command!
Holy shit, I can't see anything.
Soldiers! Move, footmen! Move! Archers! Forward! Forward!
Like, legit, I cannot see. What is going on?
Move! Infantry! Move! Archer! Horsemen! Troops! Forward! Infantry! Move! And forward! Archers, move! Hold arrows!
I think they're running. Just gonna keep pushing forward until they stop running. Are they skirmishing here? I think they're trying to skirmish. Can't really tell because it's so dark. We are within range. Guys, I'm so sorry. I can't see anything either. I'm assuming we are okay. Okay, I just... Get into a better position here. Just wait for the enemy to fight our allies. Our allies don't have good infantry either. So we are gonna have to move in, but I don't want my infantry to like get into that mess. Especially when we have better missiles. Just gonna let the missiles take care of the issue. And we won, so everyone charge. Zero casualties on our side. Although I would like to execute them, I don't want to take the relations penalty. Oh boy, we've been very busy in this war. These units are very weak. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go and raid this. Okay.
Under my orders! Soldiers! Move! Infantry! Move! Forward! Archers! Forward! Cavalry! Soldiers! And a horse archer! Forward! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Move! Archers! Forward! Line of cavalry! Move!
We're gonna go reset. Okay. We'll take out these guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That's close enough.
Nice. Okay. Trash units. Trash. 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 They all have trash. What is this terrain? Let's move away from our allies a little bit. This might get a little bit messy. Okay. Those. They have decent cavalry. No, not decent. They just have numbers. Keep moving up. I think I wouldn't mind losing my archers here. The allied units are skirmishing with the enemy cav. I think we smash into their infantry lines. So we're gonna reposition. Let the allies deal with the flank. Going to be passive here. Maybe we shouldn't be passive. So I'm going to send the cavalry because these guys are annoying. Luckily, they are in our infantry line. It is currently very difficult to see. So the enemies are moving in. No, the allies are moving in. Ours. No. It's like they will move them over there. Our horses are skirmishing. I hope we are winning with the horse skirmish. It is currently almost impossible to see. Everyone has a target now. I think I want my Jerusalem champions to be using their lances now. I think we lost a couple of Drusinic champions. We lost 3 champions. Oof. That was a bit costly. Yeah, I'll have to get more veterans. I have the war mounts to upgrade veterans now. I think I'm going to go back and transfer the prisoners. Oh boy. They just don't know when to give up. Let me get rid of something. We got... Okay. Our speed should be okay. 3. Can almost catch up to him. I think we are running out of beer. No, we got quality beer, okay. So these are Imperial villages. Don't really care about that. We haven't looked at our screen in a while, okay. Some battle morale penalty to enemies with mounted ranged kills by troops in your formation. Some battle morale penalty to enemies with mounted ranged kills. We have 232. Yeah, I don't think we will be getting max trade before we die. He-Man takes charge. Plays board games. I guess it is a boy. Thought it was a girl. Honestly, I don't think we need to buy anything. We just need recruits. It's going to be winter soon, so we're gonna face a bit more of a logistical burden during the winter time. Okay, it's winter time. Fuck. Let me get the troops and get the fuck out of here. This fucking policy change that limits the amount of recruits sucks. I'm gonna have to move over here to recruit. Berserker, veteran, berserker. A bit of a herding penalty. I think that will improve once we get more troops. That's what I like to see. We got all the troops we need. Yep. It's a bit skewed towards cavalry, but that's fine. I'm going to get out of the cold. Yeah, did you guys recover?
It's been a while.
I see the big army. It has a 1-point speed. So I need to fight this and run away. That's a pretty big army. Once again, the enemy is quite heavily... Yeah, they're mostly infantry. They only have... what? Do I have allies? We're going to keep it tight. These guys are... Absolutely not. We're going to let the infantry engage. Come back around.
Hold arrows!
Oh, my game crashed. No. Oh boy. When did we last save? It's been a while since I faced the game crash. Let me give him a coffee at this point. I think we missed like 15 minutes of autosaves. This must have been...
That's close.
Oh, I must have... Recruits. Okay. We're just gonna keep on going around, knocking around. I'm getting so many kills fighting this war like this. I'm also... I don't think the supply system is working correctly. The enemy parties are too small. They're too small. So what we are going to do after this is... God, I really don't want to turn off supplies. What would help is if we fought a different kingdom to see if the small party number, that's the small parties that we are facing with the Northern Empire, is just because the Northern Empire is bankrupt right now. Because they have lost so many battles. What the fuck are they doing?
Omen! Move to enemy!
Oh my god, these guys are at a very annoying angle.
Hold arrows!
Right.
Right.
Under my command! If you please.
It's be
Do these motherfuckers just escape over and over again? How many times have I defeated her on the battlefield?
On my command! Infantry! Move! Footmen! Move! Move it! Move! Forward! Cavalry! Horsemen! Move! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Forward! Archers! Forward! Horsemen! Riders! Move! Infantry! Charge! Orders! Kill them all!
Oh my gosh, she escaped immediately. What a slippery son of a bitch.
Stop there.
These guys are hiring other, like minor clans, so these are Kuzites. This might be a decent challenge.
On my command! Horsemen!
How should I go about this one? The Kuzites, they're going to have a bunch of horse archers. Druzniks are better. However, They are going to probably skirmish with the horse archers.
Archers! Move! Forward! Move! Cavalry! Cavalry! Move!
This particular map tile doesn't have a lot of space. Skirmishing, yeah, sure. We kill you, actually. Yeah, they're no match for our Drizniks.
Footmen! Attack! Footmen! Charge!
I think you guys should be just using your lances. Yeah, we have to get to these archers. Not a bad trade.
Is that you? Am I?
Oh, this is nice.
It's been all.
Under my command! Soldier! Kill them all!
Jesus.
Hear me! Footmen! Move! Soldiers! Forward! Arrow! Cavalry! Horsemen! Move! Archers! Move! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Move! Archers! Move! Cavalry! Forward! Footmen! Forward! Footmen! Move! Bowmen! Move! Horse! Cavalry! Move! Everyone! Charge!
No. Someone escaped. I wonder if we should keep on doing this. And they are not decreasing in strength. They're actually gathering more troops. Gonna make a clean save. My suspicion is, because it's a major war, a lot of characters are dying, so a lot of objects are being a lot of objects that should be cleaned up aren't. Something went wrong. The save cleaner didn't work properly. Maybe the option of removing glitched parties didn't work. Yeah, something went wrong here. I also think the supply system isn't working right now, not even for me.
Well, folks, it's time to kick it old school. So you can feel cool. Give it to me, baby. Baby. Yeah.
Let me restart my game. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I'll be right back. 10 minutes.
Get this go back.
Okay, we are back. And we have encountered an actual problem with our game. I think the Banner Kings mod is bugging out. Just gonna wait a little bit. Okay, so here's their main army. I'm not going to get caught in between this. I don't think they have enough troops. So I'm going to get out. I'm going to wait here and see if they pass. Looks like the armies are meeting. I can scooch my way in.
It's been a while.
Yeah, man, I caught you like 5 times by now. Holy.
Hear me!
we're going to do something a bit risky. We're going to raid the home base. Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Now.
I do have to be a bit careful around here. So these are all bandits. These guys are recruiting... Yeah, so I'm going to wreck their home economies. Because this is constant back and forth. Constant, like, whack-a-mole. I need them to become bankrupt. I think that's the only way this war can end quickly.
Footmen! Move! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Forward! Infantry! Charge! Infantry! Charge! Hold fire!
Oh my god, that is scary. Seeing an entire formation of Druzenic just turning around with their lances? Gee. 0 casualties? Nice. There's a 200 stack here. If I can disrupt their trade, that might also be quite interesting.
That's close enough.
They do have some cavalry, but they're not high tier.
Under my orders!
So they lose against ours. One of the reasons why I'm making my formations a bit narrower is so that they can have deeper lines because of the enemy cavalry. Won't make much of a difference. Lost one champion. It's okay, we'll keep 80. I like to put special troops in even numbers, so that I can have a better idea of what the troop composition is. So this guy might be coming for me. I can get him, but if I get weakened, these other guys might finish me off. So I'm gonna go for the weaker guys. Many recruits. Yeah, if I can isolate targets like this.
It's been.
On my orders!
So, we don't particularly feel challenged with these battles. I think the charge mechanic doesn't work properly. They're supposed to only attack those formations. But they do kind of veer off if there are enemy infantry too close. Okay, we are not... That was a bad charge by this guy or this guy? gonna put the infantry there, and then we're gonna let the horse archers skirmish. Gee, 280 damage to the horse.
Hold fire!
Excuse me. Drank my tea wrong. So, I think we're okay. We can go back in. See if we can pick a target. The people in my party are going to escape if I don't put them in a castle somewhere. But I don't want to go back. $57 Mountain Akrate. Okay, last target, and then we will go back to base and then recuperate. This guy has a decent amount of cavalry.
Under my command! Infantry forward! Footmen move! Arrow forward! Archer! Horsemen! Cavalry! Cavalry!
What if I goad them into a shield wall? But you can't.
Horse after me!
All we have to do is kill a bunch of their units for them to charge in. So why don't we try and skirmish? You can actually stay here. Oh yeah.
Soldiers, forward! Infantry, move! Cavalry, cavalry, forward! Horse archer, forward! Horse archer, move! Mounted archers! Horsemen! Horsemen! Move! Mounted archers! Infantry! Form a wall! Footmen! Form a shield wall! Infantry! Move! Infantry! Move! Move! Form a cavalry! Forward! Horse archer forward! Horse archer move! Mounted cavalry! Charge! Line of hunters! Forward! Mounted forward!
Oh shit, they ran out of ammo. I think everyone is out of ammo. So we're not going to just stare at each other.
Horsemen cavalry!
I don't need to be this careful.
Make a shield wall! Form a line! Footmen, line formation! Infantry, form a line! Infantry! Move! Footmen, move! Soldiers! Form infantry! Move! Cavalry! More cavalry! Move! Hold arrows! Infantry! Footmen! Give them hell! Footmen! Forward! Infantry! Move! Soldier! Kill them all! Infantry! Attack! Cavalry! Mounted archers! Charge!
Jesus, 220 damage to the horse. No one died. Good. There was an enemy army to the west. I mean, the Empire is just losing manpower. Yeah, I should head back. This guy is a very rich target. We are going to risk this. Risk it. He's a baron.
Yours is not.
Only 70 cavalry. We got this. Unless they have more cavalry, we are fine. Because we have the best infantry force. Probably in all of Sturgia. Because we are just all max tier. Oh god. What are they gonna do? Run away, little bitch. Re. Okay, organize. Look. Okay, so gonna move up. I'm gonna tell the arrows and the mounted archers to start firing. I will have the calves move up too. Everyone is charging. I want them to lance it. This is way too close quarters. What a brawl. Holy crap. Maybe I should use the Druzinic lance charge a lot more. Seems to be very effective. This guy was celebrating too early. I'm doing all the work. All the work. Okay, now we really gotta get back because I don't want these prisoners to run away. Yeah, one guy escaped. It's okay, I just need a Baron. I bet he's worth a lot of points for the war score. Let me sell shit. So that I'm not... I don't have any speed penalties. Oh, it's the fucking bread. Don't have enough money. Only 2,000. Yeah. Oh. Don't have to worry about them. That is slightly concerning, but we have allies nearby. He's gonna run away. Okay, so one guy escaped. I'm just gonna keep on moving. This son of a bitch.
It's been
I'm fighting the same guys over and over again.
On my command!
We really need to be able to kill them. Like, execute them. It's gonna be this battle again. Same plan. I want to actually move up a little bit. Last time we fought like this, we get an accuracy penalty because of the height elevation differential. That was a bit difficult to say. Come on. There we go.
Infantry! Kill them all! Footmen! Onward! Footmen! Move! Cavalry! More cavalry! Forward! Hold fire! Soldiers! Move to enemy! Cavalry! Orders! Advance!
Is that you?
Anti-nobles. Oh my goodness. They have so many prisoners, I can't actually give them more. Then I shall go to Omar. Fuck. I need a perk where the prisoners escape less. Who are these guys? They have no names. Malicious Spearman.
Hear me!
Uh, oh yeah, I wanted to replace my archers. Well, that's the end of that. You guys are quite fast for being just infantry. It is winter time. Okay, someone is being chased. Okay, this guy leveled some of his troops up.
Now,
Artifacts. Okay, infantry.
On my command! Footmen! Move! Infantry! Forward! Bowmen! Move! Archer! Cavalry! Horsemen!
After this war is over, I think, I should reorganize my military.
Footmen! Move! Footmen!
The archers are not as useful
Forward! Line up! Cavalry!
as cav archers. Because I have to babysit the archers, and I don't want to do that. Oh shit. I don't know if I should go for Drizenics, the Drizenic horse archers. I might run into the problem of replenishment because I can't just recruit them from villages. They take time to replenish if I get them injured, if I get them killed. Unless the Cruzite horse archers, but then the Cruzite horse archers aren't that good when they enter melee. Whereas the Drizenics are actually quite decent. So the trade-off is that they take more time and effort to train, but Drizenics are much more useful than just archers or specialized horse archers. They appear to be within range. They are definitely within range now. One suicidal guy? Okay. Come on. Charge me. Come on. Don't be shy. They do carry more ammo, it seems. But that's about it. We just ran out of ammo. Oh shit.
Mounted archers, hold arrows! Infantry! Move to enemy! Footmen! Forward! Infantry! Move! Footmen! Move! Forward! Horsemen! Double down! Infantry! Attack! Infantry!
A bit more casualties than I expected, actually. Could I raid this again? I do have to be careful. They might gang up on me. Oh, this village hates me. %, battle morale counters enemies with mounted melee kills. Yep. 50% damage when you hit them in the head with a polearm. 3% experience gain to garrison cavalry in the governed settlement. 3% chance of your land staying couched after a kill. We are 250. What was it? 252 in trade. We have the herding penalty. Do we... Yeah, we'll go ahead and sell those for profit. Maybe we can get this guy before we leave. Yeah, everyone wants peace. We're gonna spend this influence because we lose it anyway if we don't spend it, and this everyone's in agreement. So this is an easy way to increase our relations. But I think everyone loves me now because I've done so much in this war. Like, I think I killed thousands of the Northern Empire troops all by myself. They, Oh, I should get my companion back. Fucking Northern Empire Imperial bastards. They attacked one of my caravans and took my companion hostage. He's been in jail for all this time. I think he's still staying in Epicrotia. Is it Epicrotia or Epicrotia? Do you emphasize the C? Or do you emphasize the R? Where's my guy? Panizat, Pethy, Kalisa, Rosalind, and Ochivos. It's the beer. Okay. Oh, let's go back to Sabir. This was a fun war. We finally got into a lot of battles. And realized that we have a very good... We have a very good party. We don't have any troops, do we? I mean prisoners. Okay, so Fafin still has a pretty big. So I think the AIs are using supplies properly. It's nice to see that we can confirm that. I just saw Fafin. No, Vashorki. Vashorki has a 300 party. It's just that most of these are small-time clans. So they can't field large warbands. Severe, okay. While this makes us one of the most powerful in terms of military power, the fact that we don't have whatchamacallit, estates still really hurts us. I know I keep going on about it, but that is the main goal. Getting an estate. Not an estate. I keep fucking it up. Property. Yeah. Hey man. Do I have to equip you again? I think so. You lost all your shit. Okay, so equipping him... This might not be the best place to equip him, because... This town doesn't have the best equipment. But I'll just equipment lightly. If I get him a elite caravan, they don't have to worry about bandits anyways. So... What was he good at? He needs a horse. He needs a polearm. A bow. How about a bow with a one-handed polearm and a shield plus a horse? I won't give you a noble mount. You don't need a noble mount. Your Huskar plated boots. Lamellar armor. I do like to kit out my companions because it reduces the likelihood of them. It reduces the likelihood of them dying, and ultimately that's more expensive. Need a bow, right? Get pierce damage with that one. Give you a shoulder strapped heavy with a one-handed polearm. Not this one, this is a heavy. Yeah. You also need gloves. Yeah, plate reinforced gloves. 90,000 to upgrade my guy. Plus the horse. You can go and make us some more money. We still have excess raw materials. We'll take the linen. We are actually now very comfortable with textiles. Okay, we have a bunch of... Why do we have trash? Yeah, we have a bunch of textiles. Don't really have food. We're going to get a bunch of food. Doesn't really matter the price. We have beer, right? We have some beer. Most important thing is grain, because without grain we starve. Good. We could use more animal products. And the other thing we wanted to do is replace our archers. So we have 36 archers, and I want them to become horse archers. We can get Drazenics. It's expensive, but going for an all Drazenic transition, so no archers and more Drazenics. It's definitely more expensive, but archers are mostly useless for me. Once the infantry lines engage, the enemy cavalry just charges in, and no matter how thick the line, unless it's like 10 lines deep, which isn't going to be useful for us, the enemy cavalry is still going to make it past us, past the infantry line, and then they're going to get towards the archers. If I have Drazenics, they can defend themselves. It's mostly a token force anyway. 36 Drazenics would make a bigger difference than keeping 36 archers. So yeah, I'm going to slowly transition them. How we're going to do that? We can get more veterans. Okay, we got a whole bunch of recruitment slots. Don't know why, I'll have to look that up. I don't think our clan leveled up. Did we? No, we didn't. It must be from one of the perks, or my quartermaster leveled up. So I'll keep an eye out on these guys. And then we will recruit from Sibir region until we got rid of our archers, and then we replaced them with veteran Varyags. We have experienced Varyags who can be upgraded into Drazenics. But we will keep recruiting the veterans. Ill-begotten. Okay. You are cunning and vigorous. Get the veterans again. We need more animal products. Okay, can't recruit Varyax. Also, Sturgia voted for a policy that limits the amount of recruits that I can get from villages, which is slightly infuriating. I will start removing... I can gain better relations by donating troops, can't I? I'll do that. Instead of just disbanding them. So you get influence. Interesting. I don't think that's ever worth it, but I guess it's better than just getting nothing in return. I guess that guy just replenishes Varyax, so I'm just gonna wait around here and stop wasting my supplies. Because I need animal products. I need beer and animal products. Okay, it's a bunch of butter. Let's get about 300. Don't have a lot of beer. I'll hold off on buying textiles. Oh, wait. Also, are any of my children of age? Nope. They're still growing up. Well, they can grow up faster. Jesus. They're all making good money. Here comes Fafin with his fat stack of 229. What do you have? Oh, he has elite units. 26 Jeruzinic champions, 17 Ulfhednars, 34 Axemen, 64 veteran bowmen. Yeah, this guy's stacked. And I'm surprised he stayed behind in the war, doing patrols. He should have been out in the front lines. Oh, it's not the same every day. Okay. So we'll just keep going around the towns, manually recruiting. Let's get rid of this guy.
Back off, stranger.
Got an upgrade from that? Good. If we get rid of 30 archers, about... First of all, I will upgrade all of them. All of my available Varyak veterans. Into Drazinics. So now I have 107. And I'm down to 22 cavalry. Oh, there's 27 horses. Yeah, sure. I now need... I actually need more horses now. I will balance it out once I get the Varyaks, which seems to be a bit more difficult than I anticipated. Yeah, I'm not seeing Varyaks. I'm not sure if the empty slots are because I don't have the Banner King's Culture Expanded mod, or there's some other mechanic that I'm missing, or it's bugged. But I don't think it's bugged. Look at this. This is available to me. Because why? It might be something that you can change once you become a property holder. So if you own Zabir, maybe there's some policy that you can enact that allows you to have more recruitment slots. Okay. How about you make our way back over here? Because we do need to find more beer. I think we went a little bit overboard on grain. Don't need these. I think they refresh every day, but I don't want to spend my time in a village. You keep spending resources in a village. Because of the supply mechanic. Finally. Not enough beer. We're gonna have to leave this region to get beer. Yeah, this town's not that prosperous. I think Sturgia is in a good place. The Southern Empire got really strong. Maybe I should stay here. Yeah, so this is not a bug. Higher relations. But I have 35 with him. And I have 33. Must be dependent on some factor. Maybe prosperity of the notables? Interesting. So we're gonna buy some animal products, some meat, take all the fine beer. I could go for fish. We'll just wait. Maybe going for a Varyak veteran is too unrealistic. Maybe I should just get boyars. I think boyars are more common. But if I get boyars, I have to upgrade them with war mounts, and that's way more expensive. Okay, let's try these villages. Our trade level is 232. Okay, I'll get these Varyaks. It's only 2 levels that we need to worry about. Bert. Okay. Gives you cunning. Scholar gives you intelligence. I don't need my children to be smart. Artisan endurance. Master at arms. Two-handed. Okay. Cool. That's better. No. Boyars take... They take too many horses. We're gonna have to get some more speed mounts too. Let's try our luck at Vychek. Maybe this wasn't such a bright idea, because if it is this difficult to find Varyags, it might be difficult to replenish during times of war. I want to resolve that. The benefit of having a lot of cavalry is that your party speed increases a lot more than just getting speed mounts. So I'm getting upgrades for my Varyak veterans. Alright, so 3.1. Let me donate some... Donate some archers. Where are these guys? Infantry, okay. I'll donate all. So now I have 0 archers, okay. Looks like we are getting the herding penalty because we don't have enough infantry. Lacking weapon supplies. In what? We have beer, butter. We need more. Okay, we need more beer. Beer and animal supplies. Animal products, okay. Yeah. Quality beer. Okay. Come on, you can fish more than that. Botanians. It looks that's good enough. Plenty of linen. Plenty of swords. Level 28, okay. I might get one more in social because I really want to boost my trade. I am about to die. I can feel it. Put one more into tactics. Fuck. Let me just get up to 400 and then we'll start going around hunting down bandits. What are these brigands? Horse raider. They're skirmishers, but they throw lances. I think horse lancers, the horse skirmishers as opposed to horse archers, they're okay. But I don't really see their point compared to heavy lancers, who can just charge in and win the duels. Or horse archers, who have a lot more range and a lot more ammunition.
Back off, stranger, unless you want trouble.
I think what ends up happening is if you have skirmishers and you order them to charge, they will skirmish first, but then they're likely to end up crashing into the enemy cavalry or enemy infantry if the enemy's cavalry is too close to their infantry. And at that point, it's just better to have heavy lancers. Still have a ways to go. We have 100 horse archers. Okay. Why don't we just fill the rest up with infantry and call it a day? Because that would actually give us... It will give us the ability to get more horses. It doesn't make us as fast as having cavalry, but we can get more horses, and that matters because having more horses means we get more carrying capacity. It's like an added bonus of having infantry. So we are at max. Let's head on over to Sonnen or Omar, where they should have cheaper horses. We're going. I gotta manually move around. We can have more speed horses, speed mounts. I know we sold a lot of them, but for us it's not too expensive, so we're gonna see. Still go for more. There comes a point where you don't get an additional bonus. Yep. We hit it somewhere around here. So 0.41 seems to be the maximum for us. There's no point in getting horses beyond that limit. It's like 235. Yep. And then we fill the rest up with saddle horses, which increases our movement carrying capacity. So we get the best of both worlds. We keep the speed, we increase our carrying capacity. Okay. 54,000. I also want to make sure, yep, we have plenty of war mounts. So we are good to go on a bandit hunting campaign. Plenty of textiles. Plenty of beer. We might need more animal products. That's fine. Okay, let's start looking for bandits. There's some bandits around here, usually. Nope, area is clear.
Yeah?
Give up. So how many melee cavalry should I keep? I think I'll keep yeah, I think I'll keep 40. I won't upgrade more into Druzinics. Because there might be a time when I want to send the cavalry to charge into an enemy formation, even if I don't want to sacrifice my Druzinics. That's when the melee cavalry comes in. There's a hideout, but it's pretty small. This is a good hideout. Ooh, get 3. Nice. Yeah, let's see how our Druzinics do. They should melt this bandit unit. So I don't have any archers now. But I will keep the same convention. So 5, 6, 7. So how would this work?
Horse archers!
Should I send them into skirmish at the beginning of battles?
Horse archers! Forward! Charge!
Who the fuck is that guy rushing in?
Mounted archers! Move!
Who is he? Egbar, okay. I'm gonna have to change you. If I change your weapons, do you change how you fight? Yeah, the horse archers will act as missile units.
Footmen! Kill them all! Soldiers! Footmen charge! Mounted archer! Give them hell! Soldiers! Charge!
Oh, and
We're just armed.
oh, they ate a caravan. Nice, I get all their stuff.
On my orders! Infantry! Infantry! Close in! Infantry! Advance! Horse! Cavalry! After me! Mounted! Hold arrows!
We will wait until we are closer.
Fire! Cavalry! Orders! Attack!
I will have to separate my melee cavalry with the horse archers because they seem to get stuck. The hell happened here?
We're just armed.
Rolling? So there's a... Oh. Oh yeah, there used to be like a bunch of raiders here. They went crazy during the war.
We're not lo-
We might not be fast enough to catch up to cavalry bandits, like in the Kuzite area. We have 3.1 move speed. You have grain, we got animal products, and beer. Wood is good. Textiles is good. Don't need these. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We seem to... Is it just me, or are we using less supplies right now? So we used to spend like 30 wood in a couple of days. We still haven't spent any of this. Maybe we reset it. That'll help. Yeah, we'll just wait one day. Odd options. And get back. You wait. One day.
We're just armless.
Hear me! Put the move! Infantry, forward! Rider, horsemen! Forward! Horse archer! After me! Hold fire! Fire!
Where do I see logs? Wave cleaner log. Where? Theme. Common. Mount and blade. Modules. Wave cleaner? Might be in program data. Where mountain blade to Bannerlord logs. Documents? Oh, okay. Found it. So users, documents. Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Configs, mod logs. Okay, so I've looked at the logs for the save cleaner, and it's saying it can't remove a couple of parties. So I'm gonna try glitched parties. Looks like there's a couple of mobile parties that are glitched. A mobile party is an entity on the map, like a bandit, nobles. Yeah, I know. There's something fucking borked about this. We can also see that the supply system is glitched. Maybe. It's a bit concerning that the save cleaner is encountering a problem with Banner Kings when it didn't have a problem earlier today. I do think something has gone wrong. Now it worked. Okay. Old Sumter. Oh, things got really productive at the end. We managed to make a lot of difference in the war.
Mess with us.
Maybe we play with supplies turned off. I know we keep going back and forth on this. And it's because I really want this to work. Jesus, these guys are fast. Gotta restart my game. Actually, it's almost... Well... Well... Today was pretty eventful at the end. I liked that war. That was pretty fun. I might have to end the stream soon. I'll just have to see... This is working.
We're... Yeah?
Yeah, I meant to click battle, not send troops, but that works. Yeah, the supply thing is borked. We're not consuming it. We stay neutral on these because I don't want to piss off one side of the kingdom. Uh-oh. She survived. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure this out again. Let me end my stream here for today. And tomorrow, we will continue on. I'm surprised that we haven't died. My character now is... Let's check. $53. So I guess one full day of playing equals 3 years? Oh, maybe it's because we've been playing with better time mod off, so we can't fast forward time as much. So we've made a lot of friends. We made one enemy. Why? Okay. Our children are growing up. And the clan of Canuck is growing. So tomorrow, what I'm thinking is, if we don't die, we sacrifice profits and try to reach 300 as quickly as we can. Because we now have a lot of money. A couple of million might be enough to buy a village outright once we have it. So tomorrow we're going to spend the day trading for experience and not profit. And we'll see how that goes. Alright, I'm gonna have to end my stream here. I'm also gonna have to figure out how to fix the Banner Kings mod so that the supply system can work again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright. End stream.